Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Dooley's Billiards and Lounge here at 1750 Main Street North, Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. We're here today for the second annual Moses Cappo Memorial 9-ball tournament. It is championship day, the last day. Thank you. It was running from June 14th till today, Father's Day, June 16th, and we're in the last stages of the day. It's championship day. We're now into the Bside semifinal. And the score is 6-4 for Sean MONKMAN. We lost the stream a little bit earlier because of the internet connection. It's not a wired connection, it's a wireless connection. And so we're back here now. We missed 2 games. One of them was won by Eric. The second one was just won by Sean. And Sean's on the hill now trying to close out. You've been updated. Almost continue the timer now. Oh, it stopped the timer on me, so never mind. Well, we'll start the timer anyway. It's about 50 minutes in. Good hit, but he's going to scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Eric. It's pouring rain, like crazy rain right now, and I think that's what interfered with the internet signal on the last drop. I'm hoping it won't do it again. We're going to have the Eastside finals after this. It's going to be a juicy match. It's the JK Showdown. Jason Clatt versus Jason Kashu. Didn't quite get the window for the 2-ball, so he's going to have to do something different now. He's able to hit it. He's trying to get a safety out of it, and the cue ball's going to drop in the side pocket instead. Sean MONKMAN with a ball in hand and a chance to close out the match now. A really good spread on this table, so as long as you get up to the 3-ball and you get a good angle on it, then he should be out. Seven 2-4 versus 7-2-9, and so technically this match is supposed to go 7-6. Technically, but sometimes the players on the roll are having a good day, rolls are going their way, and those kind of things affect the way the matchups go. And figure out the right angle here is crucial for him to get perfect on this 3-ball. And that will do exactly what he was looking for. Got a nice forward angle to set up for the 4-ball now. That should set him up for the 5-ball next. From there, going to the 6, then back to the 7, then back to the 8. He should be all right. It's just a little bit of up and down work. after he deals you these 3 balls. Now, one thing I can tell you is that Sean Monkman's been slaying some really good players in this event. I'm gonna take a look at it here and I'll kind of relate.
Spots for meetings, if you're interested, 4 more spots for mini game 11.
All right, so let's see this journey here. Lost his first match to Jason Clatt 7-5. Won his next match against Rohit Chauhan 7-0. Played against Jerry Kashainu. Beat him 7-4. Played against Stephen Holm. Beat him 7-2. Played against Brady Golan. Beat him 7-1. Played against Randy Baggett. Beat him on the hill 7-6. Then played against Glenn Pratt. Beat him 7-1. And now he's in a matchup with Eric. Only at 6-4 with a chance to win it 7-4. He's playing some solid pool right now. Have to compete against players that are in the groove mentally and also physically. Pushing over the 9 ball a little closer to the side pocket is going to help. That's going to be the match. 7-4 the final score, and Sean Monkman is going to eliminate Eric Vargas from the tournament. Eric Vargas is going to walk out in 5th, 6th spot, earning himself $480 for his efforts this weekend. Sean Monkman now moves into a guaranteed 4 spot, guaranteed 720. He'll be playing against Jody Thornton, and I'm assuming that will go on while the A-side finals going on. And Jason Clatt, Jason Kashainu should be the next matchup for you guys. Let me just go confirm that this is true. We'll stop the clock, reset it, because there's only a few minutes left on that one. And bring down their Fargo rates, because we're gonna have to reset the Fargo rates for the next matchup. All right, and I'm gonna go find out about this match because it should be on right now, but they might have a plan that they won't start until 2:30 or 3 or something like that. So I'm gonna go confirm. And the only reason I streamed or restarted the stream as fast as I did is because I wanted to make sure that you guys caught this match. And I didn't see that signal drop coming when it happened. I was like, oh, I gotta get this going right away. And I had a little bit of an issue with the system, so I just got it going because I didn't want you guys to miss this match. And I thought this match was gonna go to the hill to the last rack, which it didn't end up going that far. So I'm going to go find out about our next match, if it's happening right away, and I'll be right back. All right, so Clatt's warming up. We're gonna have the A-side final right now. Set that up. The battle of the Jasons, or the JK battle, because both of them have last names that start with K. Jason Cheyenne.
We are looking for players for game number 11 mini. Looking for players for game number 11 mini.
You guys are playing there. They're playing here. The finals, there. A-side finals there. Setting everything up here. That.
One more spot for the minis. We are going to
Their
have
names are
some
on the
games
board now.
remaining on table 13 and 14.
And I just gotta find their Fargo rate.
The men's games on table 14 and 13 in about 15 minutes.
Seven, 12. 712 versus 753. All right, so the Fargo rates are up 712, 753. Something happened with my tripod here. I gotta fix it. I'm gonna do a little bit of camera work in the background to straighten out that table because it didn't look very good. All right, so Sean Monkman warming up on one table and Jason Clatt warming up on the other table. Jason Kashu coming up here right now, and I'm thinking he's probably gonna want to shoot a couple of racks to warm up on here too. We'll see. Either way, I'll take a couple of minutes to have a quick breather, quick break, and I'll be right back. And we're gonna get started on the A side final. Well, I think we're starting right now. Looks like we're starting right away. Yeah, looks like we're starting, or maybe we're just practicing the break. Yeah. It's kind of like the most important thing, you know, at this point. You know, everybody's playing well. It's about who makes the ball off the break, more or less. All right, and Jason Clatt's warming up on the other table. So, all right, that's going to give me a couple of minutes to break free, and I'll be back right away with the A side final. It's going to be exciting, guys. Really, really good match here. Jason Kashu, last year's champion. Jason Clatt forcing a chance to be able to take that title this year. We'll see if he can do it or not. So far, he's had a great performance in this event, and well, so has Jason Kashu. Silent but deadly, that guy. He looks harmless, you know, but you give him a pool cue and there's no way you stand a chance against him. We'll see if Jason Clatt can figure him out. I'll be right back. Oh, well, the stream is going.
We're going to start. Jason Clatt.
Oh, they're just announcing them now. Okay, so the match is going to start right now. They're just making the announcements.
MONKMAN and Jody T on table 14.
I have to fix this camera again. What's that? No, it's not pause. Excuse me, it's not pause at all. All right, so both matches are going to get going. And we're going to go on our main matchup here. Jason Kashainu versus Jason Clatt. Jason Clatt will be breaking first. And this one here is Sean Monkman and Jody Thornton. And Sean Monkman won the leg, so he'll be breaking first. One's an A-side final, one's a B-side semi. Getting down to the end. Let's see, the loser of this table plays against the winner of this table. All right, here we go. Rack number one of the A-side final at the second annual Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament. Jason Clatt to break. 753 Fargo for Jason Clatt. 712 for Jason Kashainu. Timer started now. Didn't quite get what he wanted. He's left the shot on the one ball. He's gonna miss the shot. Very methodical player, Jason Kashu. So is Jason Clatt, though. I think just Clatt's a little bit faster pace. Good spot to be in here because he can take a cut on the one. It can squeeze by the 9. It won't be easy, but it can squeeze by the 9. So
We have 6 spots open for game 12 of the mini tournaments.
good safety. Perfect little hit. Avoided the side pocket. All right, so I'm taking a look at the draw from last year. So Jason Clatt and Jason Kashu met up last year.
Again, can you please go to table number 6?
Oh man, I thought that was going in. So both Jasons had a showdown last year. They played in the A side final, and Jason Clatt lost to Jason Kashu with a score of 9-3. And then Jason played against Stephen Holm in the championship match and won with a score of 7-6. Clatt and Holm played last year, and Holm won 9-8 on the B-side final. Happy Father's Day to you too, Fabian. Appreciate it, bro. He's just sending me a message to remind me that Jason Kashanu is the defending champion, which is what I was just saying. That was a nice little masse shot there.
Hello, we still have spots open for mini 12. Still have spots open for mini 12.
Nice little masse shot here on this one. Curved it just perfectly. The matchup between Jody and Sean, I believe, is at 1-1 right now. Score is 1-1 between them. So in this 3-ball, he's going to leave the 3-ball also. And happy Father's Day to everyone. All the fathers are out there and the mothers that take care of the little ones. I myself, I have a dad, a father, and he lives in South America, but my mom's one that raised me. So she's one of those dad moms or mom dad. Cool. Should I announce that, Fabian? Should I make it official? Got a good angle here on the 4-ball that gets set up for the 6-ball. Just a matter of what he wants to do with the 6. All right, man. Well, Fabian Iron Eagle is gonna pay for the entry fee for whoever wins the championship this year, for them to have a chance to come back and defend their title. I think that's an awesome thing to do. Players appreciate that. Encourages them to want to come back and defend their title every year when they win. So it's official. Anybody, whoever wins the tournament here this year, will have a free entry into the tournament next year. Paid for by Fabian Iron Eagle. By the way, I guess I'm not going to see you today, Fabian. So I just wanted to take a second. I thought I was going to see you today, but I guess I'm not seeing you today. Just to say thank you, man, for inviting me to come back here and to cover the event and for taking care of me like you have. I truly appreciate it. I thought for sure I was going to see you today, so I'm just going to say thank you in person. But if I don't see you, then I just want you to know that I'm grateful for the opportunity to come back, and I'm grateful for everything that you've done to take care of me while I'm out here. Jody just made the 9-ball on the other table. He's taking the lead 2-1. Jason's gonna miss that 7 ball. Up to a shaky start in this one. I guess because they both know, you know, like this is an important match. This match last year made the difference for who won the tournament. And I think it's interesting that, you know, we go back a year. So right now, this year, it's both of these guys on the A-side final. When you go back a year and you look at the draw from last year, both these guys met up in the A-side final also, which ended up with a 9-3 score for Jason Kashu, who eventually ended up winning the tournament. So right now, like these guys both know, like this is the match that, you know, kind of sets the path for both players on how they finish in this tournament. Oh, why did I take down the 7? It's still all there. My bad. Tough guy, and like 90% of the time he's gonna go for a long wheel kick shot on this one. And what makes it hard here too is like you can probably spin around to make the 7 ball, but then you wouldn't be able to have the shape on that 8 ball, so you're better off going for the kick shot. Now you kind of have to more or less trust the table. He's gonna miss a 7 ball. One hand for Jason Kashu. Gets a lucky break on that first rack. Makes the 9, takes the lead in the match. 1-0 for Jason Kashu. Drop in on these guys. See what they're up to. 2-1 is a score for Jody Thornton. He's at the table right now. I know it says A final up there, but it's not the A final. That's just the second table. This is a Bside semi, actually. And Joey Thornton up 2-1, looking for a chance to get up 3-1 here against Sean MONKMAN, who's been going nuts on the B side and taking on so many tough opponents. And to take on one more tough opponent here if he wants to continue his run on the B side. Thanks, Fabian. I appreciate that, man. I always look forward to the opportunity of coming out here and covering this event. Last year I came out and I was excited to have the opportunity, and this year I was just looking forward to coming here. And honestly, it's a true blessing every time I've been around here in Saskatchewan. Everybody always treats me like family. I really appreciate the hospitality in Saskatchewan. Beautiful shot there. It's gonna get set up for the 9 ball too. 3-1 for Jody Thornton on that one. We'll go back to our main table now. We just finished racking. Jason Kashu in a 1-game lead, breaking next in rack number 2. Smash and break. He's gonna make the 3 ball. Gonna have a shot on the 1 ball, not a whole lot to do with it, but he's got some options there, like a combo. Smash this rack. 3 ball had no chance, went straight to the pocket. So he's got to be careful here because he needs to set up for a follow-up, which if he slow rolls it, he should get a follow-up. He hit it with too much power. I thought he was going to try to slow roll it, come off the rail, and leave another combo, 1-7 combo, but he's hit it with a little bit extra power. And now he's going to have to reverse cut this one into that 7 to make the combo. I don't think it goes past the 7 ball on its own. Shout out to one of our sponsors, Gold Billiard and Patio. 2 locations to serve you, one in Regina, 1146 Broad Street, one at Saskatoon at 116A Avenue B North. Both open Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, Saturdays 10 to 5, and closed on Sundays. Amiot Construction, you can find them on their website, www.amiotconstruction.com. Brown Bear Women Events, Indigenous History and Culture, you can find them at events at brownbearwoman.ca. Yeah, he's able to make the combo. Gets a shot on the 1 ball too. Worked that out pretty good. Clatt Shot Billiards Apparel. You can find them under clattshot.company.site. It's going to cheat the pocket on the 1 ball. Got the shot on the 4 ball. Didn't come off the cushion for the 5 to the top left corner. But there's a 5-9 combo there too if you wanted to just draw back and set up for that instead. Now, one thing I can tell you is that I did some highlight reels from last year, and when I did the highlight reels, Jason Kashane had, I think, like 4 9-ball combos altogether. So he's not shy to go after them if they're available. I don't think he'll go after this one, though, because it doesn't make sense. The angle here is set up for the 5 ball. It's the pace that matters, and he's going to come up short on the pace. And now we might have to explore something different here. Nice cut. Really nice cut. And he got onto the 6 ball also. Yeah, he's starting to get into our groove now. This is a nice little back cut. Lots of protection because of the 9 ball, but he didn't hit it with crazy power. He hit it with control. Class says that's good. He's down by 2. 2-0, and Jason Clatt will have to break next. And he's looking to get on the board now. You don't want to have too much distance between you and your opponent, you know, because especially now you're in an A-side final, and you need to get on the board quickly here. Speaking of getting on the board, looks like Sean Monkman just got on the board, so it's now 3-2. Sean down by 1. And Joey Thornton going to be breaking next. Action break from Jordy is going to make a ball off the break. Nice little spread on the table, too. Go back to our main matchup here. Jason Clatt trailing by 2. He's breaking next. And rack number 3. Trying to get some bump into that break, and the 3 ball's going to get spat out, which is normally the ball that would go in. But he got spat out, and that turns the table over. And now Jason Shagny will have a chance to get up 3 games, although this table is not as easy as some of the other tables we've seen so far over the weekend. He'll have to earn the win on this one. It's all about the shape from the 1 to the 2, though. Once he gets that accomplished, then he should be good to go. As long as he doesn't have a bad angle on that 2 ball. I had a chance to eat the most beautiful Bannock burger that I've had in, I don't know, forever, man. It was made by Hater Cappo's girlfriend, and it was just a beautiful Bannock burger, man. Like super soft and fluffy, and just really good. Flavors and the meat and everything were great too. Oh, the last time I had a Bannock burger, I had to put ketchup and mustard and stuff on it to soften up the texture a little bit. This time I didn't put anything on it, and every bite was like melt in your mouth, nice and soft, super tender. I know I'm gonna make you guys hungry, man, but you got to give compliments to the chef when they make a great meal, and that Bannock burger was top notch. It's gonna hit the 1 ball, and he just avoided the scratch. Only the 1 ball available to the side, though, so that's a bit of an unfortunate roll. 2-0 lead. Chance to get up 3. Pretty decent spread. 4 and the 5 are right next to each other. The 6 goes past the 8. 6 to the 7 is set up. You got a great rack on this one. Great opportunity to be able to take that 3-game lead. No real threats here. 6 ball is probably about the only threat, but it does go to the corner past the 8, as it says, so he's got to have some very straight shape to get there. This is the work right now. He's gonna miss that 5 ball. And he's gonna have pretty good shape here. I gotta go watch a shot. I'll be right back. Still 2-0 on this one. I have to go watch a shot. A little bit of time, and ended up being good that I was there. Top Z home. Something here that he's not feeling. I guess because he's trying to get that forward spin to set up for that 7 ball. And the angle that he has is kind of not really working for what he's trying to do. But it's there. It just requires a little bit more precision and focus. So I think that's where he's at right now. Shot to the corner might be best, but side pocket is easiest. Yeah, he wasn't 100% on it. And it was all positional. I mean, I don't know. I think I might have settled for not getting so straight on here and just having a little bit of angle and then just playing the cue ball through the cushion and back for the 8. I think that would have been a better choice, but I understand what he was trying to do. I could see the reason why he was taking his time. Because like I said, you had to be pretty precise, you had to be pretty focused, and it had to be almost perfect. This is former champion at the table, trying to defend his title this year. It almost looks like he's trying to eye out that 7-9 just because it's like the path that he's got on the cue ball is going to take him towards the left of the 7 ball. I think you could just try to get above the 7 ball, make it to the side pocket after. Yeah, there you go. That's the shot. That's exactly what I was thinking, is getting to the side pocket here. But I mean, he's off angle. Only so much you can do considering the difficulty of the shot, plus what you have to do to get onto the ball. But it's obviously better to go corner here. Side pocket is easier, and he can let that cue ball roll through. And watch out not to have that 7 ball spat out. He's not going to put too much pace on it, so gonna make sure that it goes in the pocket. Didn't have to be too perfect on the 8 ball either, so he just slow rolled it. Clatt says that's good. He's going to give him the 9. 3-0 for Jason Kashu. Off to a really good start in this matchup. Jody Thornton and Sean Monkman, 1 game difference. Jody's up 3-2. Sean's at the table right now and just played the 4 for the 6. Got a good angle here. Sean ties up the match at 3. Speaking of 3s, Jason Kashu was up by 3, looking to continue his momentum here in rack number 4. Absolutely smashed the rack on that one. Gonna have a shot on the 2 ball. Bit of a challenge after that 2 ball. Nice little break on this one.
There are now 2 spots left for mini 12. 2 spots left.
Pretty good break. And this table looks like it's a bit more challenging than it should have been. The biggest challenge here for him is to get this ball to the side pocket while getting the cue ball to come off the bottom rail and then back up towards the floor. Doesn't quite have the perfect angle on it, so he kind of almost has to four stroke it. Either that, he's going to adjust with some side spin, which is what he's doing. Now he's looking to draw. Now he's changing his mind again. I don't mind the draw, so like if you do a poke draw, you're going towards the right side middle pocket, which will give it a shot on the 4 ball. Another option would be to take the 3 ball to the corner, bottom left corner, letting the cue ball slide off the cushion and back to the right. That would work also. And now that one, you're kind of hitting a little bit thicker, you're adding more pace, and you're letting the spins do all the work for you there. Oh, not sure what happened there. He miscued. Lucky break here for Jason Clatt. It looked like he was going to be down 4-0. Now he's got a chance to get on the board. Makes the 3. Will open up the 4 and 9. But they'll stick together and take away the opportunity on the 4. Now, I can tell you just from looking from my eyes, like the 9 is kind of wired to the bottom right corner. And he just noticed that. He just looked at
We
it.
have 2
So
more spots for
it's almost, you know,
next
I don't know.
meeting.
I wouldn't
2
do it
more
anyway.
spots.
There's a possibility for it. He's going to be smart about it and play the safety instead. But there was a 4-9 combo available there. I think he's trying to do like a kick safe here. Go off 2 rails, grace off the 4 ball, and then come between the 6 and the 9 for the safety. One rail the right hit will be alright too, but you're more likely end up giving him a shot on the 4 ball. And he's gonna turn the table over with a chance on the 4 for Jason Clatt. Shooting over the horn of the side pocket though makes it a little bit more uncomfortable than what you would normally shape up for in a situation like this. But he didn't shape up. He's coming in from an opponent's leave, and he's just gotta deal with it the best way that he can. He's gonna rattle that 4 ball. All right, so according to last year, these guys went 9-3 in a race to 9. If Jason Kashu plays the same way as he played last year, the score this year would be like a 7-1 or 7-2. How you doing, Z? How? Welcome to the stream, everyone on YouTube. If you guys are first timers coming onto YouTube and you haven't seen the channel before and you would like to support it or you would like to watch more of the content, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. In order for you to subscribe to the YouTube channel or to like the stream or to even share the stream, you have to first close the chat. Once you close the chat, you'll see all those options there. You'll see the option to like, to subscribe, and to share. Liking is good for the algorithm, and it allows for more exposure. So when you like the streams, like huge. If you enjoy what I do and you think other people would enjoy it too, huge for you to share and for you to like the stream. The streams liking them is big though, because then what happens is the algorithm starts distributing the streams to different parts of North America and around the world to people that normally wouldn't even know that I do this kind of work. And that helps to grow the channel, helps to grow the exposure, which eventually opens up to opportunities that can lead to better things for pool. The day that I become successful at what I do and I'm doing well money wise, and I plan to change things for pool and make things better for pool all around me, not just in Manitoba. So you'd be helping out somebody that really cares about the game, that wants to make a real difference. And all you gotta do is just like the stream. They didn't even cost you any money. Well, maybe for your data bill. But you were gonna use that data for anything anyway. You're gonna go on TikTok or something, so. Well, it's the cue ball on that one. I'm not sure what happened there. Like a brain fart almost. It got quiet for like a split second before that happened, so maybe that kind of affected him a little bit too. By the way, Jody Thornton's at the table, and the score between them is 4-3, so it's a close battle. Yes, Clatt's coming back now. I just have to go get some water. We can resume the next rack after this. Nice shot from Jody. It's good on the 8 ball. Just a 9 to make it a 5 free score. It's gonna make it. Looks like Jody's taking a quick breather, and the score is tied at 4. It's not 4-3. It was. I thought it was 4-3 for Jody, but it was 4-3 for Sean. So now the score's tied at 4 between them. Winner of that has to play the loser of this match. "47 minutes into this matchup so far. 4 games in, a bit slower pace than most matches. High level players though, and a lot of methodical playing between them. He smashed that one, but didn't make any friends. And he's left Sean on the 1 ball here for Jason Kashu. All right, and we continue the battle on this one. No, right now they're not. Everybody's quiet on YouTube. They're usually very interactive, but right now they're all quiet. So he's getting his jump cue together. Nice jump. Trying to get a safety out of it too. Great shot. Really nice shot. He's got him on a 3-line hook behind that 6 ball. Tough to swerve the cue ball between the 6 and the 5 for the hit, but there's just a little bit of room.
2 more players for our next meeting. Kevin, coming on Steven, you're playing on table 18.
Looking for 2 more players for the mini. They got lots of minis going on today, so if you're around here and you're looking to get in on the action, play some 9-foot 9 ball, come check it out. You can sign up for one of the minis. $20 entries. Last night they were races to 4. The night before that they were races to 5. Play has resumed on the other table. Sean Monkman just broke. Good reply. Almost got lucky with a lead there, but I turned the table over with a chance here for Jason. I'd like to do a shout out to Sarah. Welcome to the stream, Sarah. Hope you're enjoying the matches. Potential pool player one day, we'll see. I hope you're enjoying the pool, Sarah. There's a lot of great pool going on today. And if you're not a pool player yet, well, these are the best players around, so you can learn a lot from the way these guys play the game. Bit of a tough kick shot. He's got to hit it just below the outside pocket. And then you shouldn't need much spin. I guess you put a little bit of left-hand spin if you want to try to play the safety off of it. But and even then, if you put a little bit left-hand spin, there's a small chance you might even end up kicking it and cutting into the side pocket. And let's see what he decides to do. Yeah, like that. Wow. Like I called it. A little bit of left-hand spin, and you might even make it to the side pocket and hit it right on the heart. Somebody check that guy for an earpiece. He might be dropping in on the conversation here. That was a beautiful shot, man. I mean, there's two beautiful things that happened about it. One is that he was hooked, so you had to hit the ball, and just hitting the ball alone was a makeable or a good chance to hit it. But to make the ball pot it, that took a little bit of extra by putting that spin. And then now that not only did he make the ball, but he also avoided the scratch. He ended up going off the 2 horns almost to avoid the scratch on that shot. Take a look at it again here. Pretty wide out, but he hit it beautifully, man. Look, just avoided the scratch. Could that be the highlight of the day? Got potential. Well, either the action is not doing very well or I'm not doing very well on the commentary, but we have 95 people watching and 9 likes, 10% likes. Oh, what a beauty cut on that one. Yeah, this guy's starting to warm up now. This was a tough little cut. He hit it beautifully, man. Pulled away from the rail a little bit, but it still ended up going in. Got a nice layout now. Could be good for the finish in this one. And honestly, there's a little bit of stemming in his hand too. Watch his bridge hand. Does stemming with his pinky finger. Now, I've been kind of researching a little bit about stimming, and stimming is a process that pool players use, almost like a nervous twitch, but it's more about a focus increase. So it looks like a nervous twitch because you're twitching your finger off the felt, right? But it's actually more of a focus thing. So like they do the stimming, flicking their finger up and down, and then when they're about to shoot, they'll stop and hold that finger firm, and then that usually helps them focus. I don't know how the whole process of stimming works, but from what I understand, it's really good for focus, and so that's why you see a lot of the snooker players doing it. I used to think the snooker players do it because they were following other people's habits, but it turns out that it's actually a focus increase technique. Now, I'm not saying go out and start tapping your fingers, man, but if you are tapping your fingers naturally already, that's the reason why. You know, so get a chance to see it here on this shot. Watch his bridge hand, the pinky finger that he stims with. Okay, there it is. Okay, again. Couple of stems and then he'll shoot. There's a lot of different techniques and advice on how to be able to increase your focus when it comes to pool. One of the things that's very common is the stemming. Yeah, as good as you can hit it. Stun draw on this one just to get set up for the 9-ball. Makes the 9, takes the 5-game lead and a race to 7. This is the defending champion, by the way. So if you guys are thinking to yourself, like, wow, like Jason Clatt is struggling, or man, this guy's like dominating Jason Clatt, whatever you're thinking right now about this match, just understand that this guy won the tournament last year. Okay, there was 40 people that came out. There was some massive names that came out to play too. And he's the one that stood tall at the end by beating Stephen Holm in the final. Also beating Jason Clatt in the A-side final. Go back to that draw so we can look at it again here, or I can look at it again. So let's see how Jason got to the finals last year. Here's to see now. All right, so Jason's first match last year was against Zarin Gizanowski, and he beat him 9-0. Then his next match was against Randy Baggett last year, and he beat him 9-4. Then he had a match against his brother Jared Kashayanu, beat him 9-4 as well. Had a match against Daryl Laquette, beat him 9-1. Had a match against Jason Clatt in the A-side final last year, beat him 9-3. and then played against Stephen Holm in the final, and it was 7-6. They raced to 7-6. So that's the match. That's the only match that pushed him right to the hill was Stephen Holm last year. And when we look at the format this year, the way it's been played out, I think I talked about this a little bit earlier, but let's talk about it again now. All right, so Jason's first match was against Ward Hansen this year. He beat him 7-1. Then he had a match against John Fazakis, and he beat him 7-4. Then he played against Brad Baines, and he beat him 7-1. Played against Randy Baggett, beat him in the quarterfinals with a 7-5 score. Played against Jody Thornton and went to the hill with him 7-6, but he beat him. And now he's here against Jason Clatt with a 5-0 lead. And now, thanks to Fabian Iron Eagle, if Jason Kashayinu wins the tournament this year, he'll have a free entry for next year to defend his title. Now, it's not too often that a commentator or streamer will roll back time and go look back at the last year's brackets, but like here, it's important. I feel like it was important for me to be able to switch over and look at the past, because you wanted to have an understanding of why the score is the way it is right now, why it is that he's playing the way that he's playing right now, and why is it that, like, he's playing so dominantly. It's because he's last year's champion, and last year he did the same thing. So what that tells me here is that he's probably one of the most disciplined pool players in this tournament. Consistency is key for success, and he's very consistent in the way that he plays. At least from what I noticed from last year to this year, he's very consistent. Match between Jody and Sean Monkman is at 5-4 for Sean, and Sean's at the table right now. Mike Isaac, how you doing? Says, what's the score in Jody and Sean? Yeah, I just said that. 5-4. 5-4, Sean in the lead. Larry Hunter is going to get a shout out to the best team in Manitoba, Laurel Selects. That was Laurel Returns. But yeah, shout out to Team Laurel. Those guys are always winning. Stacked teams left and right. Professional Sandbagging Association right there. That should be your team name next year. Professional Sandbaggers Association. Well, this is looking really good here to get on the hill. Just needs to make the 6 and get onto the 8 ball, which the complementary angle is there now. There's a little bit of discipline showing here, displayed at the table right now. He could easily just come down, make the shot, get over, but he's making sure, he's looking at all his options, wants to make sure that everything is in tune and that he doesn't run into any kind of unforeseen circumstances. I think what he was analyzing there to see if he had to play this through off 3 cushions, if he would have the shape for the 8-9 combo, and if that would be a possibility. And obviously it wasn't, because he's ended up playing the shape for that 8 ball instead. And he kind of overran the cue ball a little bit here, but he should be able to stick to the cushion and have a decent shot on the 9. He even play off the cushion and back across to get a little bit closer to it. It's going to make the 9 ball, and that's going to put him on the hill. Jason Kashayinu, 6-0 right now on the hill, and Jason Clatt, nothing he's done wrong whatsoever, man. He's been in this battle the whole time, but It's just Jason Kashu who's been taking advantage of the opportunities, and he's been playing some pretty dominant pools so far. It kind of happens though, when you play against a higher level player, then you usually want to fine tune your game and be more precise and take time on shots that are more crucial, and you're not really taking too many chances. You're playing a lot more disciplined, and I think that's what's going on here in this match. Is one is Jason Clatt hasn't really had a chance to get going, and two, Jason Kashu, well, he's playing against a great player, so he's trying to do his best to shut it down and making sure that he takes advantage of every opportunity. Which so far, with the score being 6-0, you can see that he's done a good job at doing that so far. But Jason Clatt's got some life here still. He's got a break coming up now, and it's 9-ball. Anything could happen. Just needs to get some action going here on this rack. Smashed break on that one, made the 3-ball to the side pocket. Gonna have a shot on the 1-ball, and that's a great break. It's exactly what he needed, a chance to be able to get into the game. Absolutely smashed the rack on this one. 3-ball just flew into the pocket. They make the 1, trying to get onto the 2-ball. Oh, almost overran that one, but he got okay. I wanted to get a little bit higher because he has to go back down for the 4-ball. Yeah, he's gonna have a fall through angle here still. It feels like he might have to stun draw over for the 4 or follow through off the cushion. He'll fall through off the cushion. Takes the 4, has the shape on the 5. Nice control stroke on that one. And a little bit of side spin to strain out the cue ball there for the 7-ball. He got up because he thought he might have missed that one. Just the 9 remains to get on the board. Makes the 9, he's on the board. Switch over to Jody Thornton and on MONKMAN matchup. Jody's at the table right now. These guys are in a 5-5 game right now. This is to get on the hill first. Makes the 9, takes the lead in the match, 6-5. Could he eliminate Sean MONKMAN out of the tournament, who's had a monstrous run in this tournament? He's knocked out so many top players, not even funny. If he wants to get to the top 3, he's going to have to do his best to win that next rack. But it's Jody Thornton that's going to be breaking in that rack, so he's breaking for the match. Jason Kashu breaking for the match on this table, and he absolutely ripped the break on that one. Lots of power on it, lots of action, and he's got a shot on the 1-ball. Has to close out the match now. How you doing, Natasha? Welcome back. Ouchie, let's go, Clatters. I have faith he's gonna make a little run out of this matchup. It's gonna be tough though. Alternate breaks, 9-ball, anything could happen. I'm feeling pretty good about his chances, even though the score doesn't show that it's going to be a possibility. I could be different. I've been in situations like this before and come back and won down 6-0, 6-1, or raised to 7 and won it. And I'm not as good a player as these guys are, so I'm pretty sure that if given a chance, Clatt will do the best to make this a solid matchup. And it's not like he has it. I mean, it's really all in Jason Kashu's hands right now so far. He's the one that's been playing amazing, making great shots, and just kind of controlling the situations on the table, limiting what Jason Clatt can do. And missed the one ball. Hasn't missed too many shots, so there's a little bit of an opportunity for Jason Clatt. It's going to leave him the shot on the one ball also. Eugene Possette, how you doing? Kristen, Lynn, Bruce, welcome to the stream. Mark Rain, welcome to the stream. We're in 13 minutes into this one, and we're now in rack number 8. Averaging about 9 minutes per rack.
You're looking for one more spot for minis. One more spot for minis.
There you go. There's your chance to come out of retirement. Go play in a mini. Good shot from Clatt. Kid Cladicus is on the board again. 6-2 and down by 4. He's a gladiator at the table, man. Waiting for a chance to be able to get back in the battle. He capitalizes on that chance. Looking for a good break on this one. To continue the momentum there, that will cut down the deficit by 3. Giving him a good chance to get back in the match. Hill. Oh, wow. All right, and this one here is Hill. So, I don't know. We got to watch this one. Hill, Sean, MONKMAN to break against Jody. We have to watch this one. We might take a quick bathroom break. Yeah, Sean's taking a quick bathroom break, so we'll come back to this one. Hill on that one, though. It's a juicy one. One of these two players there on that table could potentially be this year's champion, the way they're both playing. Joey Thornton, a player that I never met before, but I've heard about him, and then everybody's saying he's a good player, and here he is. He's about to have a last rack showdown with Sean MONKMAN. And Sean's been dominating the players today. Like every player that he put, not today, but throughout the day, yesterday and today, yeah. He's been dominating the players. And I don't know, this match here is probably one of the 2 matches. Yeah, because he had 1 match prior to this to win Hill, I think. Let's see. Yeah, the one with Randy. That's the only other one that went to the hill. Smash and break from Jason Clatt. He's going to make the 3-ball again. And I have a shot on the 1. And I have shape on the 2 after that. Got a nice break going on here. Really nice break. So perhaps a bit of a momentum swing opportunity. Gonna make the 2-ball. The 3-ball's gone, so he's on the 4-ball now, which is the ball that's right in front of him. Small stroke in the 6-ball to the side, or to the corner, I mean. 7-ball didn't go on the side, that's what I was looking at. And draw back here or roll up. And draw back a little bit. Staple a bit tougher, but he can lean on the 2 rails, top left corner, and be able to get onto the 9 here. Just like that. And just a 9-ball. All right, he's trying to come back to life in this one, 6-3. Got a little bit of momentum going his way right now. And they're in a quick breather, so we'll go to the other table and watch this one. This one's a hill-hill matchup. Sean Monkman right now is racking. Let me down these Fargo rates for now. All right, so there's a score update for this one. I just have to change the names back after. This is a 6-6 matchup, race to 7. Rack 13, the final rack, and Sean put extra power on that one, lost the cue ball. And oh no, ball in hand for Jordy Thornton. Nice spread on this table. The way he's been playing so far today, you would almost assume that this match is over now. But it is hill-hill. There is such thing as pressure and things could change. But great opportunity nonetheless in front of him right now to close out the match. Winner of this match has to play against the loser between Jason Clatt and Jason Kashu. Well, he was rolling up to the side pocket for the 2-ball, and he's going to have the shot, but now a bit of a challenge to get shape on the 4-ball from there.
Any of the night, Nigel Cashwan and Ron Pecan, table 3. Stephen and Kevin, table 20. Randy and Greg,
Oh, it's gonna take a little dip.
Carrie and Camille, table 18.
I was going towards that 9 ball. He was gonna be hooked, and it took a little dip at the last second. It came out clean for the 4. Just taking a look at it. You see this shot here, like watching it comes up towards the 9. It's going towards the 9 right here. And it takes a little dip. See that little dip? Boom. Small little dip at the last second. And it doesn't do a whole lot for him. I mean, he's got a shot on the 4 ball, but it only goes to the top right corner or a bank shot to the bottom left corner. Top left corner or top right corner is the way he's going to have to go. And now you can't do a whole lot with it either. You got to play this with natural or either center ball left or top spin left if you're going to the top right corner. He's seeing if he can maybe dig into it to make it to the top left corner, which that would be ideal, but I don't think there's anything wrong with taking this 4 ball to the top right corner. As long as you get above and past that side pocket on the left side, it should give you a shot on the 6 ball, or sorry, on the 5 ball. 6 ball sitting by the bottom left corner waiting to be potted, so once you get onto the 5, you're going to be pretty much out. Making this shot a bit more important. Those other guys are still on a break, so you're not missing anything on that other match. 6-3, and Jason Kashu took a break. Jason Clatt is just sitting around waiting for the match to resume. You kind of see that though from time to time. You know, a player gets hot, and then the other player will be like, "Okay, I'm gonna take a break," and trying to slow down that momentum. And I feel like that's what that was more or less, because Jason was up 6-0. And it looked like he was going to win 7-0, and then suddenly within like 5 minutes, it's 6-3. So right now he's saying to himself, probably in the bathroom, okay, you know, grind it out, figure it out. Don't be rushing, you know, play with confidence. All those little things that everybody says to themselves in the bathroom. Doing all that stuff, getting ready for the showdown here. Speaking of showdown, Jody's on the 5 ball. Got a shot on the 6 ball after that. He's got tough 5, which he's going to make. No, he's not going to make it. And that was probably the toughest cut I've seen so far. He had a really tough cut. And Sean Monkman, he's cleaning his cue right now because he knows it's go time. Time to close out. Time to close out. And the table's there for him. The whole spread works. It's the 6 to the 7 that's got me worried on this one. I'm thinking he's going to play this 5 ball, then play a 6 ball angle where he can come off the left rail and then back off the right rail and then back onto the 7 ball to the top right corner with a stun line that sets him up for the 8 ball in the same corner as the 7. That's the way that I would play it out anyway. See if he does. Right now, it looks like he's playing it that way. Set up for the 6 ball, side to side. And it's okay. Like, if you end up under hitting this for the shape on the 7, like, you still make shape for the 8 ball. So, but you want to make sure you come across the left rail and then back across the right rail at the very least. Always going to go up table for the side pocket. Okay. Keeping it short and simple. Even a better choice than what I was looking at. I was looking for a long shot because I don't mind taking those shots, but it's always better to play smarter, and he definitely played smarter here with the setup on the 7 ball. Underhit this one though. Man, did he ever underhit that one? That's the reason why I would have gone the other way. But I mean, there was no reason for him not to come up good on this one. He just underhit it. Testing the table a bit too much. Oh, this is a tough shot. Oh, and he made it. What a shot, man. What a shot. I can't believe that. Like, that was a tough shot, man. He was right on it. Almost no room for cutting it. Had to use a reach or an extension on his cue. Got up on the table with one knee and made the shot. Nine in the corner is going to seal the match. Sean Monkman winning that match with a score of 7-6, and the crowd is enjoying that one. That was a nice little matchup, man. Make it official here. Sean Monkman going through, waiting for the loser of the matchup between Jason Clatt and Jason Kashu. That's going to be a really crazy matchup, too. All right, let's switch over here. Resuming here. This one is a score of 6-3. We'll get that all set up for you guys right away. All right, so here we go. 6-3 is the current score. Jason Kashu just made a ball off the break, and he's going to have a chance to close out. He's got the one ball being blocked by the 5 and the 9, so you have to either push out, jump, or kick. Excuse me. Bring up their Fargo rates again so you guys know what's going on there. Bring up the ball chamber. We'll bring this down here. This will give us a better idea of what's going on at the table. This is the A-side final. Winner here is going to be guaranteed at least a double dip in the championship match. Loser here is going to have a showdown with the Monster Slayer, Sean Monkman. He's been slaying monsters all weekend. Yesterday was probably one of the most memorable ones, beating Stephen Holm and then beating Brady Golan right after that. Today he's beat Eric Vargas, Jody Thornton. He had another match earlier too. Who else did he play against? Glenn Pratt. That's the 3 matches he had today. He had Glenn Pratt 6 or 7-1, Eric Vargas 7-4. Jody Thornton just won 7-6 against Jody. So the way he's going, it looks like all his matches are getting closer and closer to going to the hill. And so the next match should be a hill matchup also. Stumped on what to do on this one, and it's a kind of a crucial decision to make because you're close in the match now. At first, it was 6-0, so you think you can do a lot of different things. With a 6-3 score now, 3 quick racks from Jason Clatt, you're gonna make sure that you're taking your time to work things out. Now he's trying to get him on top of that 5, 7, and 9. He's gonna come up short. He had a good idea, just not the right angle, and definitely not enough pace to get there. But he had the right idea. I think that one ball goes to the bottom left corner still. So if it does, he'll have a shot at making it here. Oh no, that's not good. It's like that little break might have thrown him off his rhythm, man. He missed the one ball here. Jason Kashu with a chance to close out now. He needs to close out in the next 2 racks. If he doesn't close out in the next 2 racks, this one's going to the hill. And that's this one and the next rack. He's got to close out on one of them. This one is the one that he broke on, so he's got a better chance to close out on this one. It's not going to be easy, I'll tell you that much. This table has a bit of a challenge in front of it. Oh, the 3-ball's still on the table. I thought the 3-ball was made. 2, 3, 2, 3. It's a 6-ball that was made. Sorry, guys. There we go. That's fixed. Oh, he'll make the shot on the 1-ball. Has a squeeze shot here on the 2-ball. Looks like we got the women's championship match coming up next. Great day of pool on championship day and lots of action. Lots and lots of action. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Now we got more people tuning in to watch the match now. Those of you that are just tuning in, if you're enjoying the matchup, the coverage, the production, you could always support by liking the stream. The mains applauding on MONKMAN there for his win. Viet Nguyen, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Question mark. Not sure what that means. Yeah, so if you guys want to like the stream on YouTube, all you gotta do is close the chat and then I'll give you the option to like the stream. Or if you're watching on a phone, you can just tap on the screen and then on the bottom of the screen it'll show you the options to like or share and to subscribe if you want to subscribe to the channel. Now, generally, I'm usually on the ball about everything I do, but right now I'm a little bit off the ball. So, literally, like I missed 3 balls here and talking about the match and getting excited about what's going to happen throughout the day and missed a couple of balls on the ball chamber. And the only reason I'm using it is because like I just like the way it looks. Like I can just go with race to 7, no balls whatsoever, but I just like the way it looks. So I think it helps for the viewers to pay attention to what's going on at the table, and it helps me to figure out what balls are left on the table, which helps me to make better decisions on the patterns that are ahead. Looks like he played a trusting shot there also, and he's going to come up a bit short on that one. I still have that cut. Yeah, this is a vicious cut from Sean. Such a vicious cut. Wow. I'm going to let that one play. Well, I'm going to do it again. This time I'm going to play it. I'm going to let it play through again. I want to see if it shows you how close it was from the beginning. But I think he's already leaning into the shot by the time I took the replay. Let's see. Yeah, no, you can't even see it, but it's so close. It was so close. And look at that. What a shot from Jason Kashayan, who had a shot at the 5 to make it, but decided to play a safety instead. And that could be the money-making shot right there. Clatt has to hit this. Now, the other thing is that he can't just hit it. He also has to get safe on it. Now, this is going to be challenging here for him. It's a do-or-die type thing. You not want to give your opponent a ball in hand with 4 balls left on the table, especially the way he's been playing. No, he's going to miss it. Oh, he's going to drop the 7 ball too. Oh, no. That's going to be the match. That's going to be the match. There's nothing you can do about it here. 5 is no problem because of the ball in hand. The 8 ball sitting right by the pocket. Easy to get shape on the 9 ball. Jason Kashu should close out the match and win the A side, guaranteeing himself second place, no worse than second place, and a double dip opportunity. Makes the 5. Can draw off the top rail into the left cushion for the 9 in the same pocket, or play it through the top rail and back down for the opposite pocket. That's how he's going to play it, for the opposite pocket. Just the 9 ball remaining to win the match, to be the A side winner. We're going to switch over, we're going to switch over to the women's championship match right away too. It's just starting out now. He'll make the 9. Will win the match with a score of 7-3. Jason Kashu looking to repeat his championship title. Can anybody take that guy down? All right, speaking of taking things down, let's take down this Fargo rate. What else do we gotta take down? Oh yes, the ball chamber. We're gonna reset the clock. Switch tables over. We got the ladies having a showdown here. We're gonna set up the scoreboard for you guys. We'll start the clock for them now, though. This is the championship match, by the way. Last match for the women's division. All right, just taking a look at the bracket here. Let's see where we're at. Where's the women's bracket? No, it looks like that one's gone already. All right, and all right, the scoreboard has been updated. There's the names. Score is 0-0 right now. We're also gonna have a B-side final coming up right away. Jason Clatt playing against Sean MONKMAN. That's gonna be a vicious matchup. So we're gonna get a chance to watch this matchup for a little bit before we get into that B-side final. I'm assuming they're probably gonna do about 20 minutes, half hour before they actually start. And I'm gonna take a quick second here to walk away and find out some things about the rest of the tournament here, figure out the schedule and all that, and I'll be back in a few minutes and update the score for you guys then.
Can I get Darren and Steven for table 19 for meeting 11? Table 19 for meeting 11.
All right. Ooh, I don't know what to do because there's a B-side final matchup going on right now. This is a championship match on this one right now. I will let the crowd decide on this one. And you guys want to continue watching the women's championship match? Or do you want me to put it on the B-side final of the men's match? Option number 3 is have picture-in-picture with the women's championship match on the big screen and the men's B-side final on a small screen. Picture-in-picture, men's or women's. Let me know what you guys want to do on YouTube. That's where the crowd's at right now. So let me know what you guys want to do. And then that's the way I'll go. Personally, my choice is to have it on the women's championship match. And I'm okay with picture-in-picture watching the boys play. But right now, the match is 1-0 for Sean MONKMAN against Jason Clatt. And Diana making the 8-ball here on this one. I like the way she plays the game. One nothing for Cindy. Here's the other matchup between Sean MONKMAN and Jason Clatt. And Sean right now is on the 3. It'll be tough to get up for that 4-ball. And the ladies are just racking the rack and rack number 2. Majority vote rules. Speak or deal with it. Justin Wang says men's big screen. Mighty Boy says B-side with women picture-in-picture. David says picture-in-picture. Or men's big screen. Gotta show respect to the women though. That's what I mean, yeah. Option 2 or 3 says, okay, picture-in-picture. All right. So, I think the championship match should be on the big screen. Because that's the proper way of respecting the women's championship match. It's going to take some time. Okay, I got to figure this out. Give me a second. I'll start off right now. I'll put it on there. Nothing for Sean on B-side final. Oh, no, I can't do that there. I'm just getting it all set up right now, guys. Give me a second here. A couple of minutes. Setting up the scoreboard is going to be the challenge here for me. Give me a sec. I'm doing all this stuff right now to get it all set up for you guys. That is what we are. Now, what makes this a little bit more challenging when it comes to setting up the picture-in-picture and the score is that playing 9 foot, so the table takes up a lot of size. All right, so there's the score. There's the picture-in-picture. Jason Clatt at the table right now. And so this is one setup. I still got to do another setup now. I got to do the reverse. Almost done setting up here. All right. So we got this one here, which is the championship match for the women's on the big screen, picture in picture for the men's, which right now it's 2-0 for Sean with a chance to get up to 3-0. Then we got a reverse here that shows the men's on a large screen. I'm taking the 8-ball right now. And then the picture in picture for the women. So if I have to switch over back and forth for a big shot, then it'll be on the screen for us. I'm taking the lead in this match, 3-0. Cindy just missed the 9. It's going to bring Sharon Pategan to the table, and she's going to have a chance to get on the board now. Sharon will make the 9, ties up the match at 1. The race to 7, I believe Sharon won the A side. So if she wins the first set, it is over. If she loses the first set, we go to a second one. Got a break from Sean. He's going to bring Jason Clatt to the table. Down currently by 3 games in this matchup. I missed that 1 ball. Sharon just broke on this table. It looks like she lost the cue ball. So Cindy Nana will get a ball in hand and a chance to get going on this board. 1-1. Lots of battle left. Both players needing 6 wins to win the match. Out of all the things that I do, man, you guys can see I go above and beyond all the time to deliver whatever it is that the viewers are wanting to watch or what they're expecting to watch. And Sean just missed that shot on the 1 ball, but he's going to get lucky on the hook. So if you guys are enjoying it, you guys could always support by liking the stream. Hey, I'm at 19 likes now on YouTube. Slowly getting there. Shot on the 4. Just got position on the 5 ball. Sean just playing the safety against Jason. Almost made the 4 ball. He would have been okay. I mean, I made the 4 ball. I saw the shot on the 1 ball. Cindy makes the shot on the 5. Has great position on the 6 ball with a great angle on it to be able to draw back for the 7 ball. Good shot. And play the cue ball through here with a little bit of right hand spin to set up for the 8-ball. Just like that. You gotta be careful here on this one. I think we settled for a longer shot, but you know, some people like to draw back here on this one or follow through out the right cushion and back around with some right hand spin. Gonna do the drawback option. Next execution on the draw. Perfect setup for the 9-ball. Oh no, she's gonna miss the 9-ball. And she's gonna leave the opportunity here for Sharon to be able to make the 9 to take the lead. Good shot from Clatt. Sharon takes the lead in that match, 2-1. Still racking on this one, so we'll come back to that one. Hey, Sean, Jason. Gonna not get shape on the 5-ball though, but he made a great shot there. Rack number 4 between the ladies here. Cindy Nana just broke, but I believe she came up dry. That's gonna bring Sharon Patagan back to the table. Go back to the other table to see how Jason Clapp deals with the situation. The decision he makes here could be the decider in this match. Already off to not a good start by being down 3 racks, so better be careful not to make another mistake here and turn the table over for a 4-game loss. Looking for a 2 or 3 rail escape. 3 rail might be the way to go here, but you could try 2. 2 means you have to hit it directly off that bottom rail. 3 means you would hit it off the bottom rail, off the left rail, and then into the 5-ball. And Cindy's gonna lose the cue ball.
Okay, is mini 12, Randy and Camille, table 18. Mini 12, Randy and Camille, table 18.
Tried the 2 rail. Oh, look at this. Oh, man. Oh, man. He fished out that one. Totally fished out that one. Ugly shot, missed it completely on the way and on the way back. He's gonna hit it just perfectly. Things that you see that you never understand. That's what we'll call that one. All right, we'll switch back over here to the ladies. Oh, and I should add that this is championship match in here too. MONKMAN up 4-0 now. Sharon's gonna miss the 5. Gonna leave a peek at the 5. No options there for the 5 ball though. I'll take the score on this one. Oh, almost made that work. Shot on the 5 ball available for Sharon. 6 ball goes to the side pocket if you play the shape for it. That will set you up for the 7 with a drawback for the 8. So let's talk payouts. First place for the men's division is $2,500 plus jacket and trophy. Second place for the men's division is $1,440 plus trophy. Third is $1,200 plus trophy. Fourth is $720. Fifth and sixth took home $480. Seventh and eighth took home $240 each. In the women's division, top 4 getting paid on that one. First place is $1,500 plus jacket and trophy. Second place is $700 plus trophy. Third place is $500 plus trophy. And fourth place, they get $300. Oh, nice shot. She likes those cut shots.
Jody T. winning 4th. He just presented him his 4th prize. Along with the Calcutta, he bought himself. So he also made 210. Right on, Jody.
Okay, so it's 3-1 now for Sharon. Jason Clatt gets on the board and the other matchup. 4-1, 3-1. Close matches here. I'm gonna take a second here and step away to order a drink and something to eat. I'll be back. Where was this at? 3-1 and one match and 4-2 in the other match. Jason Clatt trying to get back in this match, down by 2 right now. He's going to come off drive out. Darren's going to scratch the cue ball here. That's going to make it 3-2. Cindy Nana down by 1. Kind of a good shot. I mean, he's giving him a shot to the side pocket. He's giving him a bank side also. Kind of a smart shot. Usually when you do a push out, it's a shot that your opponent's going to want to give the table back to you. But if not, then you try to put it in a spot where it makes it a little bit more difficult for your opponent to get out. It looks like safety, or not the safety, but the push worked because it's giving Clatt a chance at the 1 ball, but he doesn't have much on the 2 ball. No, you can see the 2 ball. Okay, I stand corrected. Oh, we gotta fix this here too. I guess I don't really need this one here because the score's at the bottom, so let's just do that one like that. Makes it a little bit confusing when you're. Maybe I should do something different. Just want to do it like that. So you know that's the women's championship match there. Clatt fighting back on this one. Down by 1 now. Taking at the table right now. Gonna get a good hit on the 3. She's gonna come up short on it. Gonna be a ball in hand for Cindy Nana, who's currently down by 1. I'm having a Caesar. Couldn't resist the temptation of having a nice Caesar. Not the salad, the drink. I don't drink like I used to. I used to be, I wouldn't say a party animal, but an animal at a party anyway. But yeah, I haven't drank in years, so now every now and then I'll just have a drink. And it's never more than one, usually 1. I'm trying to think if there's any times that I drank more than 1. I don't think there has been. More of a social thing and kind of a craving satisfaction. I think the reason why I do have Caesar once in a while. I seen somebody have one yesterday and it just looked amazing. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna have one. And I've been drinking some Pepsi lately too, which I don't usually do that for a long time because I'm diabetic, so I don't drink pop at all, really. But lately, since I went to Las Vegas for ACS Nationals, I started drinking some pop out there, and it's kind of been sticking on me. So gotta let it go, man. It's weird how that works, man. Before I used to drink water, I used to drink pop all the time, and pop was amazing, and water was gross. And now I drink water all the time, and when I drink pop, it's not the same anymore. And I don't know, cold ice water is just perfect. But it's Sunday, it's Father's Day, and well, I'm gonna have a Caesar. By the way, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there who are watching right now, the mothers that are the ones that are stepping in for the fathers. Happy Father's Day to you too. I know that's the one thing that a lot of men like, oh man, like, come on, it's Father's Day. It's not Mom, Dad Day. You gotta respect the women that go out there and do their best to raise their kids without the father in their lives, and they do amazing work. You know, they get double dip. You know, the recognition for Mother's Day and then the recognition for Father's Day as well for being the fill-in throughout all the years. Good shot on the 6. Great pace to get onto the 7 ball. Jason Clatt ties up the match at 4. The match is starting to heat up. Race to 3 between them now. Oh, Cindy's gonna miss the 3 ball or the 7 ball. Sorry. It's gonna bring Sharon to the table. She's got a 1-game lead right now. Almost scratched. Deep in the pocket on this one makes it very uncomfortable for the 8 ball. Jason Cladd back to the table now. He's going to be breaking next. Was down 4-0 at one point. He's won 4 games in a row. And he's now breaking for a chance to take the lead in this match. The jump on this match, if you lose 1,200, if you win 1,440. Guaranteed. Nice shot. Or was that a nice shot? Or was that a lucky one? I didn't see it, but I saved it. Take a look at it. Oh, she went to cut it off the side and it went off the horn and in. Walked by smiling at the camera. Who knows? That was a lucky moment there. Smash and break from Jason Cladd. He's going to make a ball. Doesn't have much on the 1 ball, but he can see the full 1 ball. Darren Patagan up 4-2 right now. Looking for 3 more to win the championship at the 2nd annual Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament. Just missed the 1 ball. Gonna pot the 5 ball. That's gonna stay down. It's gonna be a ball and a half for Jason Clatt. I don't know if he was trying to set up for the combo. I don't think he was, but that's what he's gonna have left here. Maybe he was. I don't know. He's got some good control there off that combo. Good pace on the shape of the 4 ball. Just an handball remaining for Jason Clatt to take the lead in the match. He was down 3-0. I believe he was down 4-0. 5 before the current score, raised to 7. Making a comeback in this matchup. Is this the toughest monster that Sean Monkman is going to face in this tournament? Is he going to be the one that eliminates him after this great run through the Bside? Or will Sean find a way to tie up the match, take the lead, and maybe win it? Ooh, he's just going to make a ball off the break. Got a shot on the 1 ball. I'll show you guys here on the big screen. He's got a beautiful break set up here. Nice spread. No breakouts, all positional play. First problem he's got those that 4 ball being in the way, but he can get around it. He'll be all right. And he's able to get around it. I smell it. I can smell the Franks. Is that what you're doing? Thank you. It caught it. It's the only way to get my attention. Thank you. I ordered some Frank's hot sauce wings, and I'm sitting here doing the commentary and watching the match, and then suddenly I smell like the strong scent of Frank's hot sauce. And I'm like, whoa, and I thought it was my wings, right? So I look over, and sure enough, it's my wings. Looks like Sandy just missed the 4 ball. Turning the table back over to Sharon Patagan. Sharon's going to miss the 4 ball. Sean just 2 balls away from tying up the match on this one. Makes the 9, ties it up at 5. Race to 2 between these guys now. Smashing break from Jason Clatt in rack number 11. Made the 3 ball. Doesn't have much on the 1 ball though. Cindy just missed the 5 ball on this table and giving Sharon a chance to take a 3-game lead now. She's looking for 3 games to win, and she can get one of those 3 games right now. Winning this first set will mean that she will win the title. And losing the first set means we'll go to the second set. But right now it's looking like she's got a great chance to be able to win this in the first set. Jason tries a kick shot on the 1 ball. It's going to work out as a perfect safety. Oh, a miscue on that one. Going to work out as a safety though. Great hit from Sean on the other table. Going to reply back with a good lead also.
Can you come back up here, Jesus?
Oh, that was a nice shot. But she's going to miss the 6. This is a nice shot though. I don't think she's left anything here for the 6 ball. Long rail kick shot is probably the best option, but it's tough. Well, she's gonna hit the ball. That was a good hit. Just missed that. Barely missed it. Go check out what the guys playing here on this one. Sean MONKMAN at the table. Kind of in a crucial rack here because they're at 5-5, so whoever wins this gets on the hill first. And now that may not mean anything or matter much when it comes to, I don't know. I don't think, well, yeah, I'm just going to stop there. I don't think it really matters. Because high level pool, like they don't really have those little pressure moments where like, oh, he's on the hill, now I got to respond. Like they don't usually think like that. Good try from Sean. He's going to get a little lucky there by hooking him maybe about a quarter of the ball behind the 9. I'm assuming Clatt's going to go for the jump shot here. Yeah, nice little jump shot there from Clatt. Do another jump shot here on the 2 ball now, though. Not part of the plan. Nice little jump shot here from Clatt. Ball scratched on matchup between Sharon and Cindy. Sharon will get a ball in hand. He's leading by 2 with a chance to lead by 3 now. Good piece. She'll have a shot on the 9 ball. Safe from scratching on this one. He's got to play a pocket weight, make it to the pocket, and that's it. Some top spin will do. She's gonna miss the 9 ball. Clatt took a jump shot on the 2 ball, didn't make it though. Switching over to men's matchup here. Cindy's gonna win that game. She's down by 1 now. It was an important rack. Safety. Gives them a kick shot option, but still a good safety.
We have Jesus come back down here, Jesus come back down here.
I'd like to give a special shout out to Favorite Iron Eagle and the Iron Eagle family on Father's Day. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves and having a great time doing what you guys love most, aside from watching pool, of course. Happy Father's Day to all the men out there also. Yes, hits the rail. I'm not sure what happened there. Not a good turnover, though. Go back to the women's matchup here. Well, she's going to turn the table over with a shot on the 2 ball. Not much available on the 3 except for a combo, 3-6 combo. Let's see what she decides to do. First, she's got to make the 2 ball. And she's got to get a good line from the 2 to the 3. And that's what she was working on. Got a decent line, but missed the shot, unfortunately. So Sharon Patagan come up to the table and she'll have a chance to get going on the scoreboard again. It's becoming a bit of a close battle now at 4-3. As so is the other match and the men's matchup at 5 right now. Well, Sharon missed the 2 ball. That brings Cindy back to the table. Platt made the 2 ball on his table, but he's got an awkward shot here on the 4 ball. Back to the women's matchup. Still battling over that 2-ball. Make the shot on the 2-ball. Not a whole lot available on a 3-ball, but she can play a billiard off the 3 into the 6-ball. She's playing an amazing safety on that one. Crowd clapping on that one because it was a beautiful one. You didn't see it. You didn't see it, but you'll see it here, maybe. I don't know. They try to save it anyway. You just gotta look at the small screen to look at the big screen. We'll start up again. Just look at the small screen. There it is. Perfect weight to go up table. It's right behind the 7-ball. It's a little bit hard to see it like that, which is maybe the only reason why I'm not a big fan of the picture-in-picture when it comes to replays. But other than that, I feel like the picture-in-picture is a great setup, especially when you have crossovers like this where you have, 2 big matches going on at the same time. Oh, nice try on the hit. Just missed it. And a ball in hand on both tables now. Simbinana trailing by 1, ball in hand. Jason Clatt tied at 5, ball in hand. I just got a shot on the 6-ball. I'm going to check out this other table real quick. Interesting little layout here with the 5-ball and the 9-ball being where they are. Oh, he was able to make it. I didn't think you could see it. So Clatt with a good chance to get on the hill now. And wait for Cindy to shoot the 6-ball. She's going to rattle the 6-ball. Because she was playing shape for the 7-ball, she's going to leave the opportunity on the 6-ball for her opponent, Sharon Batagan. Just at 8 and 9 remaining for Jason Clatt to take the lead in this match at a crucial point. Sharon's going to overcut that 6-ball, and she's going to scratch the cue ball. Cindy Nana with a chance to tie up the match now. Jason Clatt takes the lead in his match. He's on the hill. 6-5. Sean Monkman breaking next. He needs to win that rack to push it to the last one. He's had a couple of hill matches in this event. And if he can win this next rack, he'll have another one. Oh no, she missed the 9-ball. She's looking on the pro side, sort of. She didn't leave a whole lot of opportunity there. And looks like Sean Monkman's going to come up dry. Wow. And that might be the last time he comes to the table. All depending on whether or not the one gets past the 4-ball or not. Sharon Patagan looking for the bank shot here to take a 2-game lead in this matchup. Oh, and she's going to nail it. Crowd enjoying that one. 5-3. Sharon Patagan in the lead. Oh, I can't believe he missed the 1, man. He was trying to hold the shape for the 2-ball, though. That's where it was all at. And he had good shape. Wasn't great shape, but he had good shape. Oh, and Sean Monkman with an opportunity after all. I didn't think he was going to get another chance on that one. Oh, we're going to have to leave it on this hill matchup now, so I changed the scoreboard names real quick so we can keep track of it. Got the 2-ball. That's where to get to the 3-ball here. I'm thinking they could probably follow through, like a punch follow off the bottom rail with a right-hand left-hand spin to get over to the left side cushion. I don't know if you try to get perfect on the 3-ball. I think you have to. I actually feel like you have to go off the rail and into the 5 to open up the 3-ball. Or you can just try to play shape for the 3-ball to play a safety next. That would be alright too. I'll try to draw it back. And I'm pretty sure he came up short from what he wanted. But he has that opportunity, that possibility in front of him. He'll just try to figure it out. No, you can't play crazy in this situation because you're in a crucial situation now.
Can I have keys and Nigel?
Oh, and it's not 6-6,
upstairs?
it's 6-5. So Clatt's in the lead. That's what it is. Sorry, apologize for having the wrong score on there. Oh, and he's going to make a vicious cut. Absolutely vicious cut. He's going to have a shot on the 5. That was a massive cut. Didn't tell you, but he's gonna cut this ball in and get a little bounce off the 5. Which is gonna set him up for an opportunity to be able to close out the match now. Will make the 5 ball. Gets a nice drawback angle off the 6 ball. The ladies are still on a break. They're coming back now. That was a nice little maneuver there to get that cue ball past that side pocket. It's got a little tiny bit of angle to work with on the 7 ball. It should be enough for him to be able to set up to one of the 2 side pockets from there. Just the 8-9 remaining to win this match. Both matches start at the same time, so this match timer is accurate for both tables. Nice little finesse shot there from Clatt. Sets him up for the 9 ball and for the win. That's going to be the match. 7-5, Jason Clatt moving into the championship round for a bit of a rematch against Jason Kashu. And this one here is 5-3. I'll fix this up right away here. Five to 3. All right, 5-3. This is championship match. All right, so we're going from championship match to championship match because the last match left for us in this tournament is the men's championship match between the Jasons, Jason Kashu against Jason Clatt. And they had a one-sided match almost on the first set, or on the A-side final. Clatt looking to settle the score in this first set. If he can win the first set, we go to the second one. If Jason Kashu wins the first set, it's over. Same thing here with Cindy Nana and Sharon. Sharon wins the first set, it's over. Cindy wins the first set, we go to a second one. And give me a second here. I got some food that's been sitting here for like half hour, so I gotta bust a munch real quick. But I'm right here, so if any highlights come up, score updates, I'm right here, right beside the stream.
We were able to put a little bit more money to the women's tournament. We have Carrie here with a plaque, for third place, and $500. So thank you, Carrie, for attending our tournament. We'll give the Jason Clatt and Jason Kashu a few minutes here before we start for the 800.
I was supposed to have an ulcers. I was supposed to be ulcers. Oh. I think you can eat any pot stuff. It'll kill anything. Yeah. Well, that's why I usually eat, like when I eat cat food, I usually have cat with it. Banana patches like jalapenos, so it's a little my buddy eats it. He used to do too. I used to work with him. Man, you're killing me just with your breath.
We'll get started with the final match in 5 minutes. Jason Clatt, Jason Kashu in 5 minutes. minutes. 2 more minutes.
All right. That was some good grub. It was just wings, but it was, delicious. 5-5 is the score. An hour and 44 minutes into the match. They did have, I think, 2 breaks, roughly about 5 minutes each. So really, they're about an hour and a half into the match. And Patagan trying to get on the hill here. Tough options on the 8 ball.
You can go ahead and start the match on table 13. Go ahead and start your match.
They're calling the championship match for the men's division. Is it race to 9? She told me 7. Yeah. So the men's championship match is going to be a race to 9. Let's see, one again. Oh, Cindy, so she's on the hill first. And she's breaking for the match. Six to 5. And now I got another predicament. So we have a men's championship match, which is going to start in a couple of minutes. They're just going to lag for the break, which 1 set to 9 they're doing. So there's no double dip on this one. It's a single set. Excuse me. Show you guys here. They just lag for the break. Jason Clatt's going to win the lag. So we'll get the first break. Cindy will be breaking for the match here on this one. This event was sponsored in part by Gould Billiard and Patio. 2 locations to serve you here in Saskatchewan, one in Regina at 1146 Broad Street. The other one in Saskatoon at 116 A Avenue B North. We're open 6 days a week, closed on Sundays. Monday to Friday is only till 5 o'clock from, I believe it was 9 a.m., yep, and then 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Saturdays. Amiot Construction, you can find them on Facebook under Amiot Construction. You can also check them out on their website, at www.amioconstruction.com. Brown Bear Women events, Indigenous history and culture. You can find them at events at brownbearwoman.ca. We're almost at 6 p.m. here, 5:45. Oh, she's gonna miss the 5 ball. Yeah, change the names here. So there's a scoreboard on the top left of the screen. Jason K.I. is Gashay, Jason K is Jason Clatt. So I know. Actually, they both spelled Jason, I think. The
We
same.
have Sean Monkman, third with 1,200, and Calcutta, he's been on himself. That's 380 for the Calcutta as well. Way to go, Sean.
I don't know if you guys are watching Jason Clatt in the top left corner of the screen, but one of the things that he always does is that he gets in for an assessment to feel what the shot's going to be like before he decides to go in for the shot. And I think that's an awesome thing. Oh, nice little combo. Darren Patagan tying up the match at 6. These ladies are hill right now. Hill. And, well, if Sharon wins this match, it's over. If she loses, we go to double dip. So a nice little combo. A little bit of distance there. 6-ball being on the way, too. She hit it perfectly. Great shot. Oh, show. Worth a second look, I think. Could it be the highlight of the day? Been a few highlights today. Few highlights throughout the day. Well, I'm going to take a look. Let's see what we got. I need to know. I know we had some great shots so far today. Yeah, a lot of highlights today. I think it was Eric Vargas that got it. He had the amazing draw shot off that jump. The other one that competes against that jump shot is another one of his jump shots. The first jump shot was better than the second one. I'm pretty sure it was Eric. Oh, is it gonna go in? Oh, it almost went in. There's quite a bit of people watching the match here live. Safety shot from Jason Kashu. Nice cut to the side from Cindy. A little bit of a chance here with the four ball, but not a whole lot she can do except for a safety, maybe. It's going to be a pretty good safety, too. Here's a highlight of the day from yesterday. I'll wait for Clatt to hit this ball or try to hit this ball. Excuse me. Well, he's not going to get to it. That's going to turn the table over for a loss. And Jason Kashu is going to get the lead. See if Sharon can get out of the safety here. She'll hit the four ball. Looks like the four ball is going to rest just before the five. So here's a shot from yesterday, the highlight of the day from yesterday. It was Eric Vargas that did this nice little jump shot with a kind of a punch draw off the rail. Setting up for the two ball. That was an amazing shot. Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be waiting for you and your highlight of the day. So that was that one, and let's see, where's the other one? And like, I mean, there's still time for other shots to come up, but this is the so far highlight of the day today, which is done also by Eric Vargas. Now, I've never really had a situation where a player gets a highlight of the day back to back days and both of them being jump shots. That's a first. So Eric Vargas will have that honor right now if he ends up being the highlight of the day today. This is so far, I believe, the highlight of the day. Comes to one, the two balls in the bottom right corner, so you have to draw back for the two ball. You can see drew back nicely for the two ball there. So what makes that what makes that one beautiful is the fact that he had to draw back, right? Like, not just a jump shot, but to hit it with enough power that he would get some juice to draw it back. If he hits that ball and it goes forward, he has no shot on the two ball, right? So that shot was crucial. But I think there was another one. I gotta find it. Now I'm kind of curious about this. I'll wait till after this match is done first. I'll go searching for it. If it's done on this rack. Good shot on the 6 ball. Gotta keep your nerves calm here. Set up for the finish, but you gotta keep your nerves under control because kind of exciting when you win an event. You should get a chance to do so here. You can breathe and relax now because you're right in front of the pocket. But even then, it would still give it the same dedication as any other third ball. 9 ball in the corner to win the second annual Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament, women's division. That's going to be the win. Darren Patagan, the champion this year, Cindy Nana running and runner-up, or finishing and runner-up. All right, so now I gotta switch back over here. And this is the other table, so I'll switch that too. Jason Clatt just won the game to tie it up at 1. We'll set up the scoreboard. So 1. And it's only one set, but Jason Kashu won the won the A side. So he's going on the left, and Jason Clatt comes to the B side, so he's on the right. Now, if this was to go to a second set, if there was 2 sets, then Jason Clatt would move over to the left side on the second set, which would tell you guys that, we're on the second set. But as of right now, it's only 1 set. Race to 9, by the way, it's not a race to 7. I gotta change that. Race to 9, and we gotta fix this here too. All right, so I gotta stop the clock, reset it. They're on a pause. I'll let it run for a few minutes. They're gonna do, they're gonna do the draw for the Predator queue, the package. And I'm gonna set up table here for them on the stream so they can do their draw peacefully. Are they gonna do it here? Okay. Yeah, they're gonna do it here instead, so I'm gonna switch cameras here again. I guess I want to back it up because I want people to see them. All right, so I gotta bring down this championship match. And we're at a standstill. This is where we're gonna do the draw for the Predator Q package. So I'm gonna go over there with them, and I think I'm gonna wear my headset, my wireless headset around them, so you guys can hear the draw. Just gotta get it set up here. I'm gonna mute one mic so I can check out the other. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
So thank you for.
They're gonna do the women's presentation now,
We appreciate it. We all appreciate it.
and they're gonna do the draw as well.
So we are going to start off with doing the draw. Now, there's a lot of questions about the draw. Some pretty good prizes. We have in the back there a Predator package, and then we have a Dakota Dunes 2-night stay and 1 game, 18-hole game for 2, and then a tablet is our 3rd prize. So we're going to do it on Wheel of Names.
Jody.
And this is for the cues. They're spinning it for the cues. Okay.
So we have, we're going to be doing the draw right. Let's say this all again. So we are going to be doing.
Come back this way a little bit because you're right in front of the camera. There we go. That's good.
Case draw. The first one is a Predator pool case package worth $3,000. Our second prize is Dakota Dunes package, which is a 1-night stay and a game, 18-hole game for 2. And then we have a tablet. There's a tablet is our third prize. So here's all of the names. We're doing it on the Wheel of Names. Happens we got everybody in there, so you can see that, and we're gonna shuffle it four times. Sorry, we can shuffle. There's 1 shuffle, 2 shuffle, 3 shuffle, 4 shuffle, and the one that comes up first will get the 3rd prize. Here we go. Good luck to everyone, and thank you for buying tickets. This is for the 3rd prize.
Still in home.
You have.
He wins the tablet.
No, I'm going to get your tablet. Right on.
Vivian Holland wins the tablet.
You didn't think you're going to get it. Right on. Here we go. Let's get a picture of. Thank you.
Congratulations to Stephen Holland for winning the tablet.
Right on. Okay, we're gonna spin it again. This is for the second prize, and it's golf package.
Golf package coming up now.
Here we go. Yvette Cappo.
Yvette Cappo wins the golf package.
There you go. The package over there. It's in the brown envelope. There you go. Nice job.
Stephen Holm winning the tablet. Yvette Cappo winning the golf package. And now the Predator package.
Yeah.
This is going to be a nice one. That's okay.
This is for the package.
$3,000 value on this one.
I
hope they call my name.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. This is the Pool Cube package. Larry Keenach.
Larry Keenach.
He got the Pool
Congratulations.
Cube package.
He wins the Pool Cube package.
Awesome. Thank you again for purchasing tickets. All the proceeds for the tickets went to this memorial. So I really appreciate everybody's support. Thank you so much. We are now going to go on to doing the
Women's presentation is starting up now.
The second place, we have Miss Cindy. Miss Cindy, can you come on down?
Cindy Nana.
Who's here? Oh, here we go. I wasn't going to go on the picture. With the trophy and $750 for second. Last year's winner. We have, so from the raffle, we're able to put a little bit more to the women's tournament for the payouts. And then we have our 2024 second annual Moses Cappo Memorial Pool Tournament winner in women's division. First place with $1,500. Sharon Katagan. I didn't want to say it wrong, so I want to make sure I say it. So Sharon.
Congratulations to Sharon Katagan for winning the event this year.
Come in. We have a trophy here for you. And then
She
we
gets
have
a jacket,
So let's put her jacket on.
trophy,
Go ahead
and $1,500 for first place.
yeah, let's put it on. The world champion, what? Whoa, good for you.
Yeah, she just won the World Championships in VNEA
Vegas winner.
in the 9-ball division.
Right on.
Then comes over here and wins the second annual Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament.
All the support from you and Cindy here. Right on. Now you got
Congratulations also to Cindy Nana, finishing in runner-up. Played an amazing game. Carrie Tapetat finishing in third. Congratulations as well. I don't know who finished in fourth. And I can't find the bracket online
Take a
anymore.
picture of Cindy and us. But we need a picture with Cindy again.
I won't be in here.
Go ahead.
Everybody wants to hang around champion.
Oh, they got. Oh, they're playing the radio now. All right, I just switched mics because there's no point in having this other mic on. It was only for us to be able to hear everything that they were saying. And the draw is done now. They're just doing pictures of the champions, and then we can resume the match. One race to 9.
Ladies, thank you for coming out.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you for coming out. All right, that's it. We're going to move over to the other table now. All right, we'll start the clock again because these guys are resuming their match. Checking out to see if we can make the combo here. We're at a 1-1 matchup. Race to 9. Put up their Fargo rates here so we can have an idea of what to expect. Jason Kashu, 712 Fargo rate. Jason Clatt, 753 Fargo rate. Now, what kind of sort of tells the story, kind of, sort of, is the robustness. So let's take a look. Kashu, I think that's what it says. Last name. Jason Kashu has 1,190 games, so just over 1,000, almost 1,200 games. He's gonna have 1,200 games after this weekend anyway. Well, he should anyway. So that's a pretty established 712. Like he can move up, probably up to about a 750 over the next 500 to 600 games. But you have to win a lot of big tournaments against big players for him to keep moving up. And Jason Platt. Trying to jump. Gonna get lucky on the lead, I think. Maybe. Maybe. Be able to make the one ball. Well, Jason Clatt's got a 753 Fargo rate, but he's got 13,245 games in there, so he's extremely established. For him to have his Fargo go down would take a lot, like a lot. And for his Fargo to go up would take a lot too. You'd have to play some major pro events and win like a world title. Do that once, and your Fargo rate might go up by 10 points. No, actually, it should go up a lot more. I'm being dramatic, but it should go a lot more than that. Just on the camera. It's like having a little dance with the camera right now. Oh, nice shot. Was playing that the way that he played it so he can get the shape on the four ball. So all that back and forth that he was doing there, that was him calculating the angles and the weight and the spin to be able to make that bank or that kick shot perfectly for the setup on the four. That was a nice shot. Nice shot on the six ball. Yeah. Go move my camera, but I can't do anything until he shoots the six ball. I think I'm gonna wait till after the rack is done when they're racking the next rack. Gonna make the six. He's gonna come up short for the pace on the seven ball shape. And now he's gotta come up with something different. Big shot's the option he's looking at right now. Good hit. The system that he was using, he's gonna get lucky in the lead. The system that he was using is a really good system. Takes some time to adapt to understand how to use it properly. And so the way he used it was good because you can get the hit for sure. But you can actually compensate with spin sometimes depending on the angle on those shots, and you can do some really, really nice stuff. Like some really nice cuts off the rail. I came across that system that he was using probably about, I don't know, maybe a year ago. And I used to use it all the time at the beginning. I used to use it all the time because it really does work. But I think at some point, like, I don't know, we're pool players, and not everybody's the same way, but you know, I'm can be a little lazy sometimes, so then I'll just learn to visualize it with my eyes, and then I'll just give up the system. But I'm still using the system. It's just that I'm using it more with my own eye reference instead of using the actual measurement. And it works pretty good for the most part. But there's times where like, oh man, I should have used the system because the system does work. It shows you accurately how to hit the ball. And gives you an aiming point, which is the most difficult part about a kick shot is trying to figure out where you got to hit to get that nice line for the kick shot. So if you can find a way to figure out that aiming point, changes the game completely for you because now you're not really going through too much effort. You're just measuring and you're good to go. One of the things that I noticed from the high level pool is that these guys are like, they seem like they're in trouble, and then suddenly, like 10 minutes later, you're looking at the match, and it's like they caught up by 3 or 4 games. So you never really count anybody out, no matter what. One of the fun things about watching high level pool is how they change the momentums, and the momentums are fast because they play well, right? So they don't really miss too much, and they run all out tables, and they take less turns at the table. So you can really feel the impact of the momentum when you watch them play. But anything lower level, you can absolutely see the momentum, but it kind of drags on for a while, right? For high level pool, like it doesn't drag on. It's momentum shifts, but they're quick. So make a great shot there. Like, is that the same kicking system? This was an absolute beauty. Missed the scratch too. That could be the highlight of the day right now. You're the one for that one. I had to go back and watch that because I didn't see like if he was calculating, trying to figure it out, or if he just hit it in a good spot and it went in. But if he was calculating this, if he was aiming to do this kick shot, then that was an absolute beauty. And that will be the highlight of the day today. Lena, the men's finals is on now. Sorry. And the reason I wasn't showing it because that was the women's finals. All right, so I got to go back here and take a look. That was the women's championship match, the last one. This is the men's championship match now. Oh yeah, so he was measuring for that kick shot to the corner. Went back to rewind it to see. Clearly points to the corner with his cue at the beginning. Then he finds a point and he starts measuring. This guy's like a carpenter, man, the way he plays. His angles, the way he figures things out, it's just incredible. I remember this from last year too. He was doing the same kind of thing. It's just like advanced geometry, you know, figuring out the perfect angle every time. Just watching the whole process, and like he just knew, okay, I just gotta trust it. Just go there, hit that spot, believe in the shot, and it's gonna go in. Oh, what a shot! That was the highlight of the day right there, guys. I think that tops Eric's jump shot, right? What do you guys say? All right, so before we make that decision, we'll show you guys both shots. You guys tell me, okay? What is it? Oh, that might not have changed. Yeah, so this is Eric's jump shot from today. This is currently the highlight of the day. You guys tell me this is number one, and we'll say number two is the next one. So this is number one. This is number two. Which one is the highlight of the day? Number one or number two? Number one or number two? I'll let the crowd decide this one. Take a look at it again. Number one. Jump shot with a draw from the one to get to the two at the bottom right corner. Lots of distance. Huge draw. Or Carpenter at work, carving out a beautiful kick shot that leads to a win. With shape on the 8 ball too, man. Number one or number two? Oh man, then he makes that shot. Scratched the cue ball, man, but that was a beauty. What a shot. Hit that so good, man. Too good. All right, so number one or number two? Black shampoo, you always get me with that one. Mike Isaac says, no brainer. Is the kick shot for the win. Huckins, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Says, hey, Rod. Number one or number two? Right now we got a number two vote. Number two. Number two says Rob. 2 votes so far for the highlight of the day on number two. This is highlight number one. Jump shot, draw off the one, shape for the two. I want to say this one led to a win too. But he didn't win the match. He just won that rack. Or shot number two. Masterful kick off the rail. Perfect to the corner without scratching too. Shot number one, shot number two. Marina Calendar, how you doing? She's like, why do you keep re-showing the highlight? What is even going on here? Well, don't have a panic, Marina. We're okay. So the reason why I'm showing the highlight is because we're trying to decide which one is the highlight of the day. Every time that I run to a tournament or I'm streaming an event, a pool event, let me be clear about that because I do a lot of different streaming. We usually have, or I usually have, what's called the highlight of the day. And so throughout the year, I'll collect a bunch of highlights of the days. And at the end of the year, I'll put all the highlight of the days together on a reel and then let people pick which highlights were the best ones for the year. From like, so last year we had one, there was 3 videos, a total of or so 3 highlight videos, like highlight reels, and a total of 40 something shots, 50 shots, I think it was altogether. This year, or for last year, for 2023, I haven't checked all the shots out yet, but I'm definitely over 50. And this year, you know, we already started the year. We're almost at the, well, I guess we're at the halfway point now. And I probably have um, a good 20 or 30 videos already, highlight videos. So what we're looking for now here is the highlight of the day for today, because we had a highlight of the day yesterday, highlight of the day before, which was to Brady Golan's 3-reel kick shot on the 1 ball. Then we had Eric Vargas had the jump shot yesterday, and then today, at the moment that up until that shot, it was Eric Vargas that had it with that jump shot, and then Jason came in with a beautiful kick shot on the 7 ball, which challenges the highlight of the day. So that's why I was asking what you guys think, 1 or 2. And I guess you must have tuned in at that point and then kind of like going on, like, what's going on? You know, we're stuck in a loop. You're not stuck in a loop. We're okay. We are okay. And so is Jason Clatt right now, tying up the matchup too. All right, so far everybody's saying number 2, right? That's what you're all saying. I liked it. I actually liked the shot a lot. We're gonna load it up. We're gonna make it the highlight of the day. I agree with you guys. Now the only reason like I wasn't all like, oh, whatever, right, is because like I didn't see that he was planning all that at the time. I was looking away when I was gonna do something. I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah, so I don't know. I didn't know that he planned it, right? And so the other thing is when he made the shot. So usually when there's a highlight of the day, like you know it's a highlight of the day because like I go a little nutty, man. I get all crazy, you know. I start screaming and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god. Right? I didn't do any of that because I wasn't aware that he was like calculating all of it, right? So to me, I was thinking, okay, well, you know, whatever. Did he fluke that off? I thought he fluked it, and then when I seen that he calculated, I was like, oh, well, it's too late to get all excited about it. So, but yeah, I agree. That was a really good shot. Gonna give Clap the table back. I guess safe on this. He's going to leave the shot. Ooh, he's going to miss the one ball. That's not something I was expecting to happen there. Looked like it was a pretty good setup for it. Shot number 2 said Shane Stogren on Facebook. All right. We're going to do shot number 2. I'm good with it. I'll load it up right now. Oh, he's missed the one ball again. So I guess the pressure is real. There's people watching this match right now. Like, literally sitting all around here watching the match right now. I mean, they're the center of the attention right now. And even though you try not to think about or acknowledge it, you usually do end up acknowledging it anyways. I think that's what they're kind of going through. Right, so at the moment, this is the highlight of the day from Jason Kashu. Official. Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be waiting for you in your highlight of the day. Oh, my system lagged for a second there. I got scared. I thought I lost the stream again. Nice shot. It's a good angle here on the 5 ball to set up for the 6 ball. Side pocket is probably the best option, and it'll set up for the 7. Oh, man. You're a hero. Thank you. I got a second season right now. This is the first time in years that I've had a 3 points in one day. No, I'm not going to fall off the wagon. Don't worry. Got distracted there too. I lost a couple of balls in the chamber.
Just so everyone knows, this is last call for food. So if you want anything, come see me at the bar. Thank you.
Last call for food. That's gonna put Jason Clatt in the lead, 3-2. Now, what I was gonna say, I forgot to do this too. Now, what I was gonna say earlier, I didn't want to say anything because it got a little quiet around here. You know, didn't want everybody to like what. But there's a curse with having the highlight of the day. Now, there's only been 2 people ever who have ever overcome. No, wait, there's 3. Yeah, I think Junior was the other one. Yeah, Junior's the 3rd guy. Fernando McLean Jr. There's only ever been 3 people in the entire time that I've started streaming and doing the highlight of the day, or which is now 3 years with this year going, where a player has had the highlight of the day and won the event. 90, I'm gonna say, like 95% of the times, whoever hits the highlight of the day loses in the tournament. Now, given that, you know, the players, they're at control of their own destiny, so they can change that at will, just like the 3 players that happen to have the highlight of the day and also won the tournament that day. But there's a curse with it. So, you know, most of the times whoever gets the highlight of the day for that day will lose. And so just to kind of point that out a little bit, yesterday, Eric Vargas had the highlight of the day. Didn't lose. He ended up winning and got to the A-side semifinal. Today, he had a highlight reel, which I put up as a highlight of the day because I was like, oh, that's an amazing shot. That's going to be the highlight of the day. After that, he loses. And then he loses again and he gets knocked out. Now, Jason has the highlight and we don't know what's going to happen. You know, right now, he's down by 1 in a race to 9. Doesn't mean anything. You know, it's only 1 game. But is the curse real? I want to say it is, man, because, you know, I've seen it in action. I know how it works. Who was the other player? Mike Latour was one. And I think Mike Delgado. So I think it's Mike Delgado, Mike Latour, and Ronald McLean Jr., the 3 players that have had a highlight of the day and won the tournament. Two of them are over 700s. And the other one should be a 700. He's like a 720 or 620. I don't know. Like, personally, I don't believe in all that kind of stuff. I just believe that if you play your best, you're going to do well. And that's the way I think that these guys both probably think as well, is just do your best, take your time, work things out, and things should work out the way they're supposed to work out. Good safety. He should be able to hit this. How he hits it is what's going to matter. Because there's a bit of an angle here where you can maybe hit the 1 ball in the wrong spot and scratch the cue ball off of it. So you'll have to be careful. Highlight of the day curse. Is it a thing? I feel like it is, man. Ryan says, "Oh, true. My bad. I voted on the kick shot. All right, cool. Yeah, we're all on the kick shot for sure." Marina says, "What's the payout? Was there an auction too?" We don't talk about those kind of things. So the payouts, I could talk about that. Payout is first place for the men's division is 2,500. Second place is 1440. Okay, and so first of all, it's 2,500 plus a trophy and a jacket for first. Second is 1,400 plus trophy. Third is 1,200. Sorry, it's 1,440 plus trophy. Third is 1,200 plus trophy. Fourth place is 720. Fifth and sixth got 480. Seventh and eighth got 240 each. For the women's division, it was $1,500 for first plus trophy and jacket. Second place was $700 plus trophy, and third place was $500 plus trophy. Fourth place got 400, which I still don't know who finished in fourth. I know that Sharon Patagan won the women's division. Cindy Nana finished in second, and Carrie Tapatat finished in third. I have no idea who finished in fourth, but maybe Yvette. Thinking it was Yvette. The draw is gone, so I can't see the draw anymore. So what do I do? Oh, it says that I'm receiving poor bandwidth. So you guys might be experiencing a little bit of lag or blurriness on YouTube. Telling me here that I got enough bandwidth, so I'm not sure what the problem is. Marina says table looks pretty slow. Saw a few rolls too when you went to jump the draw in the highlight. Yeah, there was a little bit of a. There's a couple of times we've seen a couple of rolls like that. So the felt is new. The rubbers I don't think are new. The rails I don't think they're new, but the felt is new, and so it has like some skidding to it. Now they did level the tables, but I believe that some of these tables have like sat in since. My voice is breaking up. I'm not sure why it would be doing that. Let me fix it. Could be from my voice, like literally my voice. I feel like I could use some honey right now. Save this so I'll fix it. My voice is breaking up too. Like I'm going through my teenage years all over again. Voice is cracking. Usually I have honey for this kind of stuff. Fucking Wall says okay here. Yeah, no, so that's what I was saying. Like, I have a warning here on my YouTube channel. It says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience breakups in the stream. So some of this, it'll either be the sound or it'll be the picture will get blurry. So, but the stream, like, I don't know what to say about it. The Wi-Fi is strong. It's wireless though, so there's interference from other people that may be on their phones having the same signal. Might be connected to like the VLTs and the ATM too. So maybe the machines are acting up every now and then and dipping into the signal. Whatever the case, you're gonna feel a little bit of a breakup in the sound and maybe some lagging, and it's out of my hands. Like I can give it more bandwidth, but if it's telling me that I don't have enough bandwidth, that's telling me that there's not enough power for me to be able to give it more bandwidth that will support it. And by adding the bandwidth, all it's going to do is make it slower and laggier. So no point in doing that. Now it's telling me I got excellent connection. So looks like whatever was going on, it stopped doing it. I missed that one. I didn't get the highlight, but there was like some clapping, so obviously it was a good shot. Oh, Jason Kashu was going to get lucky and unlucky at the same time. Oh, that was a beautiful shot from Clatt. Man, I wish I would have got that one. That was a beautiful shot. You have to jump off the rail with reverse spin to be able to get the kick on the one ball and hit a rail after that. That was a beautiful, beautiful shot. I can't believe I didn't save that one. I just reacted too slow to it. Oh, he's going for one of those kick shots again, so this one might top up the other one. Gonna see here the system put into place again. He's gonna get a good hit, but he's not gonna make the 2-ball. And he's gonna turn the table over. Jason Clatt. Oh, and he just got enough of a roll, I think, to avoid giving away the 2-ball. They also had a junior event, which was held at Broken Rack in Regina. And I'm not sure how many players they got out, but they had the top 3 finishers, which was Carter Hawkyard finishing in first with $300, a jacket and a trophy. Leah Crow finishing in second place with $200 and a trophy. And Ben Hawkyard finishing in third with $100 and a trophy. Congratulations, kids. Well done. Anytime you get a chance to place on the money, it's a good day. Right into the 4-ball, which is going to change things up for him. Looks like he's shooting right away, so it's probably going to be a safety. Yeah, he's just a little bit more methodical, right? So, like, when he's shooting fast like that, you can see he's just enough of the edge of the 3-ball. Usually the slow, more methodical player, so when he's shooting fast, like, it tells me that it's either an easy shot or it's a safety. That wasn't an easy shot, so that's why I assumed it was a safety. Great shot. You just see enough of it. Absolute beauty. Just see enough. This is a nice cut. Got past the 9-ball too to get up for the 4-ball. The 4 ball is going to bump into the 5 ball slightly. It's going to be pretty close, but he's got enough room to be able to cue into the shot. Kind of a little limited here on what he can do. Sorry, I keep forgetting about the balls in the chamber because I'm doing extra stuff. He made a good decision there, just keep it simple for the 6 ball. A nice check angle here on the 7 to get onto the 8 ball for the same pocket. Should be out on this one now. Jason Gashino says that's good, so we'll just mark the 9 ball as this went down. And Jason Clatt will take a 2-game lead in this matchup now. It's a race to 9, so he needs to win 5 more games to win this match. Jason Gashino needs 7. Still early in the match, and I feel like Jason Gashino is, a little bit off right now. I'm not sure what's wrong with him, but doesn't seem to have that settled in feel to him, like how he was in the A-side final. Like, you just see that he was settled in, he was playing well, feeling confident. And it's not like he's playing here like a little intimidated or anything like that. It's just not getting into a groove, a couple of rolls going against him, It's all kind of adding up, I think, a little bit in his mind. Forget to check out Gould Billiards and Patio. They have pool and billiard table service, which includes installation, dismantling, moving, and reinstalling. Dismantling only, recovering the beds or the cloth and or rails. They also provide queue maintenance and repairs. And if you want to check them out, you can contact them via cell, or I guess via phone. I should assume it's a cell number. 306-522-1442 in Regina, and Saskatoon 306-244-5041, or via email at service@gouldhomerec.com. As mentioned there, they have 2 locations in Saskatchewan, one in Regina at 1146 Broad Street, and one in Saskatoon at 116 Avenue B North. ELIMINATION Construction as well for their sponsorship. Really appreciate it. Here's a little video that shows a transformation of a house and the kind of work that they do. You can find out more about them at www.emiotconstruction.com. You can also find them on Facebook at Emiot Construction, or their website, as I just mentioned, emiotconstruction.com. And that was a sample of their before and after. You can see a little bit more here. I think this is one of the best transformations here. Before and after. Actually, all 3 of them are pretty good. This one's good too. Nice sharp work, nice and clean. Brown Bear Woman events, you can find them at events at brownbearwoman.ca. Shot. Brown Bear Woman Events is a family-owned business. We offer a variety of events to educate and showcase our rich Indigenous history, traditions, and culture. We have a facility to host groups, can bring the show to you, or host a virtual session. We have traveled the world sharing our culture and facilitated interpretive programming, cross-cultural training, and dance performances to all walks of life. And that's a foul from Jason Kashu, and Jason Clatt will get a ball in hand and a chance to take another game lead here. Interesting how this is working out so far. The curse is real, man, I'm telling you. Which, by the way, I'm going to blame you guys for it. Because you guys had the choice to make Eric Vargas the highlight of the day, but you all said, nope, we're going to make Jason Kashu the highlight of the day. Now, the only way this could ever reverse right now is if that was to come up with like a really special shot, then the curse will be reversed. But right now, he's not in any situation where he has to do anything like that. He's got enough experience and skill to be able to avoid those kind of situations for himself. You can feel a sense that there's a bit of a situation here with his 3-ball and the 4-ball. He almost has to push through, but he can't because it's almost too straight. So you got to be careful on how he pops this one because it makes him missable. It's almost better just to stop the ball right there. Yeah, see, so he tried to push through, and that was going to make the ball missable. I think what he should have done there is just played it through gently to run the cue ball into the 7-ball, and that would have given him the shot to the side pocket. Given that it wouldn't have done a whole lot for shape when it comes to getting onto the fine ball, but to have the shot to the side pocket and to be able to stay on the table is probably the better option every time. Or it should be anyway. Looks like they're both on a break. Well, I could have used that time for commercials, guys. Come on, let's communicate here. Let me know. I just did some commercials. Like, hey, man, I could have used that right now. All right, so what can I do to fill in here? Well, I do have a couple more ads here. Let's do it, since you guys are stuck with me for a few minutes here on this one. Gould, billiard, and patio. You can find cues, cases, balls, cloth. They have table games, billiard tables, rec room furniture, darts, and billiards accessories. And I kind of scrambled that one, but I scrambled it intentionally because I wanted you guys to look at it. That's good power of advertising right there, man. Umbrellas, Berlin Gardens, patio furniture, Homecrest patio furniture, Ebel patio furniture, fire tables. Find a little bit of everything at Gould's Billiard and Patio. Give these guys a little highlight review here. This one is a review from Twyla and Jim Virtue. They say, we were very pleased with the installation of our new door, side lights, and transom by ELIMINATION Construction. They were pleasant, professional, very knowledgeable, skilled, and had the work completed in one sunny morning. We previously had 7 large windows replaced by them and couldn't be happier with their work. More windows to go. Call them out for a quote at 306-531-6571. They would love to help you out with your next project or your dream renovation. 4-2, and we're still waiting. If you want to contact Brown Bear Woman Events directly, you can do so via cell, or I think there's a cell number. Well, whatever, this is your phone number. 403-607-2824. I should always ask, is this a cell number or is this the business number? 'Cause sometimes people have the cell number as their business number, right? I guess I should just say number. Keep it simple, right? Good old KISS roll. Keep it simple, stupid. Well, this happened last time, so it was what was it, 4-0 for Jason? No, 6-0 for Jason Kashu. And then Jason Clatt came back and won 3 in a row, making it 6-3. And then Jason took a break. Jason Kashu took a break. It was about a 5-minute break or something like that. Then they came back to play, and then Jason Clatt missed the opening shot on the next rack, which eventually led to Jason Kashu winning that match. Now Jason Clatt has the lead, and Jason Kashu is trying to get back into the match. And I don't think it's like one of those slow them down tactics, because like it's not like these guys are shooting like hot right now on fire. But you know what? Let's get the fire going. Let's get these guys going. Speaking of which, we need some fire in this one. Come on, man. Let's get it going. Get the fire going. Oh, lag is real. The lag is real, man. I don't know why. Yeah. Crazy. I tried to do the flames and it like lagged almost. Let's try it again. There we go. Gentle flames. Nice and smooth. Let's get things ready, baby. It's 4-2. And well, I'm not sure what's going on, but we're still waiting. Yeah, that sucks. I was trying to build up the moment there and nothing happened. Wah, wah, wah. All right, well, I ran out of everything, so I don't know. Don't want to do that, because I got a feeling if I pop that up, Jason's going to come right back. Let's do Clutch Shot. There we go. Clutch Shot Billiards Apparel, and check them out at clutchshot.company.site. Find all sorts of nice gear. You can see some of the shirts here that they have. I was wearing this one yesterday. Love that shirt, man. It says I play 9-ball. I won $40 with that shirt yesterday. Clutch Shot. Beautiful shirt there. All right, so it looks like Jason is back, and we're going to resume the match. It's 4-2, and hey, you don't have to check out any more commercials. But you could always support Savannah Easton at jamupapparel.com. If you love the way that the Roadrunner plays and you want to support her work, so you can use your support by you purchasing her products at jamupapparel.com. Money from the products that she sells with her name on it go towards her trips, paying for her trips and for her hotels and everything else when she's out there competing, trying to win a world title. At what is she now? 13? No, I think she's 14. No, I think she's still 13. Years old, and she's already made, I think it was like 69,000 in the WTBA. Like, I don't know, man. If my kid's out there at 13 years old making $69,000 in pool, like, I'm gonna go buy that kid everything they need for pool. Whatever you want, man. Just ask for it. It's yours. It's the 4-ball. Had the shape on the 5-ball. I'm not sure what's going on with him, man. He's a little off right now. It's a very different match than the A-side final was. The A-side final was very intense. Clatt's going to play a safeties, and he's doing just a touch of that 4-ball. I missed that four ball. He didn't have a lot on the four ball though, so I didn't really think he's gonna be able to make it. But you know, it's gotta be affecting him a little bit here, missing some shots, not feeling comfortable yet. You know, his opponent's up 2 games when he had him last time at 6-0 in the A-side final. And it feels like it's a little different here. And now normally like this is kind of common, right? So whoever wins the A side gets to sit on ice for a while, while whoever wins the B side, or whoever wins the B side, just came off from winning a bunch of matches in a row and being battle ready, as they say. So normally, like the way it goes statistically, when it goes to championship matches with a double dip, is that 60% of the times on the first set, the A side winner is going to lose. And then they're 60% favored to win the second set, because by the second set, they're usually warmed up. They're more battle tested, battle ready. They're also lost the first set, so they're a little bit more hungrier to be able to win. They want to shut it down. It changes the way they play in the second set. Because this is a straight race to 9-1 set, I don't know, it kind of limits the opportunities here for him to be able to get back in the match. He needs to snap out of it, or it's going to be a little too late. It's 4-2 right now. It's only a 2-game difference, which isn't that big of a deal, honestly, between these high-level players. They can easily run a couple of racks and get tied up. But it's the slow, what would you call it? The change of momentum mentally that I feel like he's going through from the misses that he's come up with so far. Good players know how to find a reset though, and all he really needs is just one good rack to get going. Once he gets the rhythm going, you'll get back into battle ready mentality. And I don't think any of these racks have really had that opportunity for him to be able to get in there and really get going. So he'll need a little bit of luck from the pool guys to be able to get a rack that will open up the opportunity for him to develop a little bit of rhythm. 5-2, Jason Clatt moving on in this match by 3 games now. Needs to win 4 more to win championship. Jason Kashu needs 3 wins just to catch up, 7 wins to win the match. And you can never think about it that way either when you're at the table. You know, you can't be thinking like, I need 7 wins. You know, you think about like, I just got to win this one. And then like, if I just win 1 more, I'm down by 1. You know, you think like that, and then you catch up, and you're like, okay, well, we're even. Now I got to do my best just to win so I can get ahead. And I know, like, you're probably thinking, like, do you really talk to yourself? Yeah, you do talk to yourself like that a lot, especially when you're higher level player. There's a lot of self-talk, right? And I'm pretty sure he's going to snap out of it, but there's something going on with him. He's not in the same groove that he was earlier, man. It's a little different. Moving into rack number 8 now. Jason Kashu is going to smash that one. He's going to make the 9 ball, which is going to go down, but it will get spotted. This is not a win. Absolutely smashed the break. I'm going to watch this one play over again because I want you to see, like, that white ball just avoided the scratch barely. It's going to a scratch, just barely missed it. Everything's going towards that white ball, but nothing drops it in. All right, so I don't know if you guys recognize when momentum is trying to change, but that is the first sign that momentum is trying to change. That is absolutely the first sign, because one of the key things about momentum is knowing when it's going to change. And usually the way you know momentum is changing to your side, to your benefit, is when something happens that gives you a chance when you shouldn't have had a chance. And that was that right there on that break. He was supposed to scratch there and give Jason the ball in hand, and instead he ended up not scratching, ended up with a shot on the 1 ball and a chance on the table. Thing about the way momentum works, though, is that you have to be able to deliver if you want the momentum to work. It won't make the shots for you. You still got to make the shots. And if you don't make the shots and you miss your pocket of momentum, you don't get it back. It goes right back to the other players. So it's always important that when you see the momentum on your side, you do everything in your power to hold on to that momentum. And usually that involves a lot of, smart decisions at the table. Interview Camille with my free time. Yeah, that would have been good. Replay the shot on the 4. I don't know if I have it, man. Tyson, Saskatchewan, how you doing? This is nice fire. Where's your fireworks? Says Fabian Irony. I got some fireworks, man. You want some fireworks? Don't test me, man, because I'm a pretty crafty guy. I'm gonna get some fireworks going here for you now. We'll do it. We'll do it for the end, all right? For when somebody wins. Oh, I don't know if I can do it. I'm trying to do it, but I don't think it'll work. I'm bothered by this because I can't. Like, I used to have it set up like that. I wonder if I still do. Yeah, I don't know. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Hang on. Ooh, I so did not mean to do that. But there's your fireworks, man. It was unintentional. I so didn't mean to do that. I apologize for that one. It was loud too, probably. I wasn't trying to set it up that way. I was trying to find this. That's what I was trying to find. Oh, just wiggled in. Perfect shot. A little bit of a roll on that one, but it worked out perfectly. Class says that's good. 5-3. Down by 2 now. Still with an opportunity to be able to defend the title. Jason Clatt looking for the first Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament Championship. Jason Kashu was last year's champion. Still could be this year's champion, but needs a little bit more help. Momentum's on his side, though, that's for sure. He just won that game. And once again, so like he missed that opening shot. You're not supposed to get another shot after that. Gets another shot, ends up winning the game. Just more proof that momentum's on his side right now. Dangerous when a player gets momentum on their side because they can do something like totally horrible, miss the shot completely, and somehow get lucky. Oh, that 3 ball got spat out. It was going in, though. The 1 ball's going to try to go in. And it will. Shape on the 2 ball. He's good to go on this one. A beautiful spread on the table, too. This should be a run out. We haven't seen many runouts on these tables. It was a really nice spread. It's all about positional play on it. Slow roll up shot here for the 5 ball. He wants some angle on the 5 ball to kind of get over back to the right side for the 6 ball. I mean, he can make the 6 ball a top left corner too, but I think the idea here is to make the 6 ball on the left side middle, create the angle on the 7 to get set up for the 8 ball. I'm slightly out of line here, so he's gonna have to spend this shot a little bit. I guess slow rolling would work too. Power stroke would work also if you want to stroke through and come around after a couple of rails back to the middle. He's gonna stun over. I'm thinking here we're just gonna try to get above the 8 ball and make it in the bottom left corner or the left side middle. But I'm thinking he's gonna try to set up for the bottom left corner. I mean, you could get below it, but then you're kind of flirting with the side pocket. I don't know. Should be all right. Yeah, top is better. And he comes up a bit short on the 8 ball. Still has options, though. I can make it to both corners. Makes a good shot to the corner. Gonna land him on the 8. Jason Kashu says that's good. 6-3. Jason Clatt 3 games away from winning. Jason Kashu needs 3-8 to catch up. Still in good spirits, so you can see he's still smiling, you know, not feeling defeated at all. No idea. $122. $122. Merv Star, how you doing? Says hello, Rider fans. Shrima Shrimani Kanta Arjun. What is the race? It is a race to 9. And I've been putting it up there. The only reason, okay, so I'll show you here right now just so you see. There's 2 options. I can. Hang on, this one's not ready. Like I put it up like this with the ball chamber, right? So this shows you here that the race is a race to 9. And then I also have this one here that shows you the races to 9 on the side. Scratch off the break. The 3 ball was made. Four ball was made too. I'd like to take a second again to wish all the fathers out there a happy Father's Day. Hope you guys enjoyed your day with your family and loved ones and had a great time. I have to force that 5 ball over in order to be able to get the position set up for the 6. Calculating the angle on the 6 to get onto the 7 ball. You can see the finish line now, and this rack is going to help him get a little closer. It's a little tricky because the 7 to the 8 is where the work is at. Technically, the 6 to the 7 is really where the work is at, because as long as you land on the 7, you should be able to get onto the 8. And the 9 ball being where it is kind of plays kind of the bad guy role here as a blocker. Playing the cue ball through. It's going to catch it perfectly almost. Well, it's good enough. He can make the shot anyway. And he's got the complementary angle to set up for the 8 ball. The only thing you would watch out for in a situation like this is to scratch in the bottom right corner. But in order to avoid that, you would just enhance a little bit more spin on it or widen your angle with a punch stroke. He's going to use pace instead, and he's going to come over a bit short, but he still has a shot on the 9 ball. On the 8 ball, I mean, sorry. Take these balls down. So I got comfortable. I start talking about the game, and then I lose track of things. I was sitting there with my arms crossed over too, and I'm thinking to myself, like, why are my arms crossed over? I should be operating. And that's when I realized that I had all the balls in the chamber still. Jason says that's good. 7 to 3. Jason Clatt's 2 away from winning. Will he be this year's champion? Is the highlight of the day curse for real? I think it is. I think it is, man. Opportunity knocks here. He's got to make this work. Can't afford to lose this rack now, because that would put him with his back against the wall, having to win every rack remaining in the match. Now, this could be a little bit of a bittersweet payback, because last year when these guys played, I'm going to go back and look at the draw. So last year when these guys played in the A-side final, Jason Kashu beat Jason Clatt with a score of 9-3. Right now, he's 2 games away from paying it back and beating him this year in the championship match with a score of 9-3. Winning this game, I feel like, is the beginning of something important, but we'll see. Shooting a bit faster pace than usual. Not his style. Could be a bit of a sign of, being frustrated or just trying to keep it simple in his mind, just having fun. Slowing down a bit now, though. Having a little bit of composure. You could set up naturally here for the top left corner, which is, I think, the way that I would go. I mean, you could force it to and try to play off the 2 rails, bottom right, and then going back up to the top left to set up for the 6 ball in the side pocket, having a downward angle on the cue to come back up for the 7 ball. But I feel like that's a lot of traveling, maybe unnecessary. But the only thing is, because this table is slow, that's the only reason I would play the shape of the 6 ball here on the top left corner. On a faster paced table, I would probably approach the 2 rail draw shot, setting up for the 6 ball next. Now, if the 6 ball goes past the 8 ball, which I think it does, then you can just play off the 2 rails with a little bit of an enhanced spin that will set him up for the 6 ball in the top right corner. And if that's the case, if it goes, that's definitely the better option. Natural setup for the 7 ball at that point. He's going to bump into the 6, and I don't know if he's got it or not. Oh, he's going to play safety, all right? Smart shot, smart play. Good hit. Gonna leave the shot on the 6 ball though. Now the cue ball is somewhat close to the rail, but there's enough distance here to be able to get comfortable behind the shot for the 6. Oh man, you just sense that there was a little bit of pressure behind that one. He's gonna get a lucky break though, so yeah, the momentum's still on his side. Now the only way that Clatt can break this momentum is by coming up with something special that will change the obstacles put in front of him, which in this case right now would be a jump shot. Now, if he was to go out and make this jump shot and make the 6 ball and get on the 7 ball and then get out, that would change everything, because then, it would be like the pool gods gave you a chance, but you didn't take advantage of it. So now it's like, well, it's too late. We can't help you no more. That's kind of how it works. That's why I would say when you get the momentum on your side, you got to do your best to grind out the wins, because they're giving you a chance, and the idea there is that you use that chance to capitalize to be able to make the battle more interesting for them. Because that's what the pool gods want. They just want to see the best pool out of you. Sometimes they like to have a little fun and put you in little situations to see how good you deal with the pressure and the stress in those moments. Yeah, I know a lot of people say pool gods ain't real, man, but how else do you explain some of the weird stuff that happens on the pool table? Don't say ghosts. If you believe in ghosts, then you should believe in pool gods, man. Lionel Manitoba is not a double dip. Single elimination. It was double dip for the entire tournament, but this final was a race to 9 final. Right, see, so here we go. Now he's getting another opportunity. He was thinking about 3-row setup for the 7 ball to the side. Got the punch draw this off the top rail and back down. I don't know if you can do 1, 2. You could hit it with like 5 o'clock spin with a punch follow. That would give you that 2 rail shape to get around for the 8 ball on the top right corner. But I think you just punch it off the top. Maybe you punch it off the top lightly and set up for the 8 ball on the side pocket, same pocket as the 7. He's aiming for that spot. He didn't quite get there. He's at the 50-50. But now, like, the side pocket still works. You just got to play the cue ball through and get back onto the 9. But the corner pocket's way more natural for the setup on the 9. It's a much harder shot, though. It's going to make the shot to the side. It was going to widen up the angle, but because he hit it slow, it didn't really cause any problems and still left a decent shot on the table. Makes the 9 ball is down by 3. Down by 3. All right, I got to go grab a water, so I'll be right back. We're going to keep moving into this matchup. Moving into rack number 12 now. A little bit of life here for Jason Kashu, and we'll see if he can keep that going. He's breaking next in rack number 12. All right, so it looks like, well, he made a ball and he's at a push-out point. I guess you go for the kick shot here. Oh, this is something that I like to see here. He's taking his time. He's working it out. That means he's starting to get back in a groove again. Hmm. So he basically set him up for this. That is the plan here. I'm gonna go off the barrel into the one, try to pump the one around the fly ball using the fly ball as a blocker. Or are you literally trying to do the kick shot to make it? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was the plan. I don't know if he left him the shot though. That was the plan. And he's able to hit it anyway. Let's see, he's going airborne on this one, grabbing his jumper. There's a few of these kick shots. I was looking for another one now. It's difficult, but at the same time, kind of not that difficult. Only because of where that one ball is close to the rail, so it makes the contact point a little bit truer. Just gotta add a touch of right hand spin to make it go to the side pocket. Do a great effort here. He needs a little bit of luck on the lead, and he's gonna get it. Oh, did he ever get it? Oh, and he almost got lucky back. A little bit unfortunate to have left the one ball there because this is makeable. Not only is it makeable, but it actually gives you a little bit of help for getting shape on the two ball also. And another thing too, worst comes to worst, if you don't hit it to make it and you hit it with enough power, cue ball might deflect off the one towards the six and pot the six ball. Not sure what he's contemplating here. I guess he's likely thinking about what's going to happen with that one ball and how to control it. Lost one ball a bit. I'm stuck doing a kick shot now or a bank save. And an extension on his cue. Gonna be a good one. Limits on how he can approach the hit on the one ball. He's either got to spin around on the left side of that 4 ball with a lot of right hand spin to get into it, or he's got to try to spin off bottom right of the 7 ball with some left hand spin to get off the side cushion and back into that 1 ball. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would do here. I'm thinking the only thing I would do is I'll try to spin the cue ball. I don't know. I don't know if I'll have enough time to show you guys. I don't know if I'll get a good line to show you guys either. But I would try to spin the cue ball off the rail here, come back this way to hit into that one, not to split into the one. The other option was to go from here, right, and then from there coming back across this way to hit the 1 ball. And the 2 real kick shot was number 3 option. He's gonna at least get the good hit on the 1 ball, but he's gonna turn the table over to Jason Clatt. Well, I have a chance to get on the hill now. That's the one. Gets a shot on the 2 ball as well. Four balls next, and that's sitting right to the right of the cue ball at the moment. And this guy gotta get the cue ball up table towards where that 7 ball is. He's gonna miss it, trying to play position, and he would have been hooked that he made it. So maybe a little fortunate here. Maybe not. We'll find out right away. Jason Kashu is gonna come up to the table right now. Momentum looks to be on his side still. They're trying to give him a chance to get back in this match. Oh no, he missed the balls together. Ball in hand for Clatt. Get a chance to get on the hill now for real. Gotta get from the 2 to the 4, the 4 to the 5. Then from the 5 to the 7. So 2 to the 4 is the work. 4 to the 5 should be alright. 5 to the 7 should be alright. And 7 to the 8 and 8 to the 9 should all be alright. This is the work right here. A little kind of first here, it feels like, and played a good shot and doesn't get great position on it. Now he's gonna have to work hard to get onto the 5 ball. kind of bad. Turned that tough situation into a benefit one. Gonna benefit lots from this one. There's a small chance though that you can just jump over this. If the 5-ball's in the way, it's barely in the way. And because leaning against the rail makes the jump shot a lot easier. However, you know, if you make the jump on the 4 and you actually pot it, you're not gonna have much in the 5-ball next. You're gonna have to bank it or kick it out. But you need to give this ball at least a good hit at the very least. Oh, how did that not go in? How did that not go in? Watch this 4-ball. Oh, it didn't go. It hit off the 2 horns. I thought like it went into the pocket and it got spat out, but it went off the 2 horns. So yeah, no, it's not gonna go in like that. Oh, like Clatt's gonna miss the shot on the 4-ball. But he just missed that shot because he was trying to set up shape on the 5-ball. This has to be a big power stroke shot. I wonder if it's better just to maybe come up with a safety here. Just taking a little walk around to take a look at it. He's gonna miss that 4. He's gonna get lucky on the lead though. Oh, maybe not. He left him a shot. Opportunity knocks. I don't know if I caught that one. I was trying to check out some of the comments, but I'll see if I got it. Oh, yeah, you hit that beautifully. And the corner is good. He's on the hill. Jason Clatt, 1 win away from winning the match and the championship for this year. Don't forget to check out Brown Bear Women Events, Indigenous History and Culture. You can find them at events at brownbearwoman.ca. If you want to call them directly via phone, you can call them at 403-607-2824. Amiot Construction, you can find them on Facebook as well, Amiot Construction, or on their website, amiotconstruction.com. A review here from them, or for them. It's from Margaret Issacow Paeses. Amiot Construction replaced 3 doors on my house. I was pleased with the work done on my home. It was done very professionally and the workers were very respectful. I appreciate a reliable business that can complete the work in a timely fashion. I would highly recommend them to other homeowners. And you can give them a call for a quote at 306-531-6571. All right, and sounds like it was a dry break on this one. Jason Clatt, 1 win away from winning the event. Jason, so you need 4 games to tie up, 5 games to win. And it's still a possibility. Not by any means over here. A lot of it's going to have to do with the decisions that he makes in those key situations, and maybe this might be one of them right now. Makes a good cut. Needs to get shape on the 2-ball. Oh, you almost got it. So close. And I was going to do a kick shot, which might have an intention to hit the 9-ball. Unless you can see somewhere with the 2-ball that you can just put a safety. Oh, that would have gone to the pocket if it wasn't for the double kiss. All right, so Jason Clatt, chance to close out now. Not much of an option here on the 2-ball, though. He's going to play the safety. Oh, good hit. He's going to turn the table over. Small opportunity here with the 2-ball. He's going to miss the shot, though. Jason with a chance to get a little closer in this match. Nice spread here. We're about to roll into the 2-hour mark for this matchup. Not sure what to do. I think he was originally shaping up for the side pocket, but now he's got this shot to the corner, which actually helps him a little bit to get onto the 4-ball. And the only thing is that he actually has to settle for a longer shot with a bit of a cut. And making the 4-ball is not the problem. It's getting back onto the 5-ball that's the problem. Nice cross shot here to get onto the 4, but oh, work, oh, work. I'll give him the shot to the corner on the 4 with a stun draw angle onto the 5-ball. No, it's up to him. I mean, he doesn't have to run into the 5-ball, but I think he should run to the 5-ball. The only thing is you're at a little bit of mercy here on what happens after you make contact with the 5-ball. You can pretty much point that cue ball where you want to bounce that 5-ball across to the left side. Set up with the left side middle pocket after this. Well, let's turn the table over to Jason Clatt. He's got the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 remaining. 6 balls at the table. He's taking a quick break, so we're going to pause the clock for a second until they come back. And, well, he's got a chance to close out, so that's why he's taking a break right now. You know, he knows, like, if he just composes himself, you know, gets ready for this battle, for the finish, he can finish off this rack right now and crown the champion for this year. Don't forget to check out Clutch Shot Billiards Apparel. Find them at clutchshot.company.site. Some of the products that they have, their shirts. Highlight of the day. Where's my, oh yeah, there we go. If you're looking for some Jam Up apparel gear, you can find some nice gear at jamupapparel.com. They have their own line, the Jam Up line. There's Predator line, there's Celebrity line. So all the pool players that they support, they have their own personal lines. Most of them do anyway. They also have a setup with WPBA, looking to support the Women's Professional Billiards Association. And they have a partnership with Salado. A lot of different Salado gear you can buy as well. It's waiting for these guys to resume. Gotta play some really good position play here. Either try to get above the 5 ball to make it in the same pocket as before, or get below the 5 ball to make it in the top right corner. Position here is going to matter for the finish. Well, I don't know if this match is going to end here or not, but just in case if it does end, I want to take a second to say thank you to the Cappo family, to Fabian Iron Eagle, to Todd Pagan, and everyone involved in this event for inviting me to come out to cover the event. It was a true honor and a blessing for me to come out again this year, and I truly appreciate the opportunity. I hope that I did a good enough job that you guys were proud of, and that you guys enjoyed it enough where, you know, maybe I'll get another chance to come back again. But I appreciate the hospitality. Cindy Nana taking care of me also. Oh no, he's gonna miss the 5 ball. And he's gonna leave the shot on the 5 ball also. The Cappo family taking care of me as well. Fabian Iron Eagle taking care of me as well. Just really appreciate the opportunity to be out here, that's all. And to the players, man, you guys put on a show. I had such a great time this year. I mean, last year was really, really good. Lots of competition, man. And a lot of great highlights too. But this year, you guys outdid yourselves. There's so many great matches, so many great highlights. It's incredible the amount of great pool that I got to see over this last couple of days. And I'm hoping that I get a chance to run into you guys in other events in the future, because it's fun watching all these top players play. Juice action on that one. To Dooley's Billiard and their staff, thank you as well for the hospitality, for the food, for always welcoming me and making me feel like I'm at home. Really appreciate it. For the new setup here, the booth that they have that they allowed me to use this weekend. It's an amazing booth setup. I really enjoyed being in this area. To the viewers, thank you for tuning in all weekend, watching the streams, liking the streams if you guys did, for sharing the streams whenever you guys did. I'm so bad with this ball chamber, and thank you for being understanding about the ball chamber. I don't have to do it. I know I don't have to do it. And I try to do it because I want to, you know, give this event more of a professional feel. And I kind of dropped the ball when I'm not keeping track with the balls. So I apologize for that. And oh no, I can't believe he's gonna miss that 9 ball, man. Missed the 9 ball to leave an easy finish here for Jason Clatt, to Emil Construction and Gould Billiard and Patio, Brown Bear Woman events. I hope you guys enjoyed the advertising, and hopefully you guys appreciated the work behind it. I hope I represented you guys well. I know it was a little bit of a rough start. I didn't have enough information, and as I went along in the days, I got better and better and better with it. So I hope you guys were happy. And on behalf of the organizers, thank you for your support and for sponsoring this event, or sponsoring in part. And then Clatt's gonna miss the 9 ball. Oh man, what is going on here? Nobody wants to win it. 5-8 or 8-5. And so the balls keep rolling. I can't believe that. Okay, first of all, like, I can't believe that Jason Kashu ended up missing that shot on the 9 ball. Then to have Clatt miss the shot when it's for the win. You never see these guys do that kind of stuff. This was a bit of a yo-yo draw shot. It wasn't anything crazy, but I like the way it looked. That's why I say it. See how it just curves off the spin? Watch it again. Like, it was a nice little fancy spin, like a slow drag shot there. with some power. I like the way that looked anyway. So the reason, like, it wasn't the greatest shot, but the reason why I say this is because I don't know if you guys remember this when you first started playing pool, but those kind of shots are what made you want to play pool, man. Whenever you did some fancy stuff like that, you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do some more of this draw. And all your friends are like, don't draw, man. You're gonna lose the cue ball. Don't use spins. And then you're like, no, I'm gonna do spins. And then you start doing that kind of stuff. And you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna be amazing. Good for you, man. Enjoy the ride. You'll get there. As long as you're willing to put in the time on the table and work your butt off, you'll get there. Don't forget, play up. Play against the hardest players that you can as you get up in the levels of pool. At the beginning, you may not want to. At the beginning, you might just want to play around some friendlies, get to know a little bit more about the game and slowly incorporate yourself into the intermediate and advanced level players. But if you get a chance to hang out with some of those higher level players and they're giving you the respect and the time to put you on the table and play with them, learn from them, man, they're going to help you. They're going to help you develop a strong game like their game is. So let me start the clock again if we're going to stop there. We're going to have to add about, I don't know, 8 minutes, 10 minutes on that rack. I think when I calculated the last match, they were averaging 9 minutes per rack, so it's pretty close. Ooh, it almost didn't go in. You got by. He's got the shape on the 4 ball. Good angle to get set up for the 6 ball now. And now for the 6 to the 7 is where he's got to be careful. He needs to get good angle here on the 6 ball. Either have something where he can play the cue ball off the top rail and the right side cushion and back down, or play it up past that side pocket so you can play the cue ball off the left cushion and back down. There's option number 3, trying to get the ball on the left side of the 6, which I never thought about that one. Yeah, go find Camille. Find out, see if he wants to say a couple of words on the mic. And this match is done. I'll be right back. All right, so Camille's going to come over here and say a few words after the match is done here. Oh, that was a nice shot. What made that nice is that you have to force the cue ball over. All right, well, he's trying to swing back in this match now. 6-8, he's down by 2. Well, this is becoming a match. I mean, it was a match the whole time, but it's becoming more of a match now. Possibility of pushing to the last rack is on the line. Shout out to Gould Billiard and Patio. 2 locations for you guys. One in Regina, one in Saskatoon. Open Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, Saturday, 10 to 5, and Sundays they're closed at both locations. You can find cues, cases, balls, cloth for your table, billiard tables, table games, rec room furniture, billiard accessories, and darts. Patio furniture galore, whatever you're looking for, umbrellas, chairs, you name it, they got it for you. Looks like, I don't know, there's a chance here, there's a small chance here. No, the one thing that I keep thinking about is how Clatt missed that 9 ball for the win. I'm wondering if that's going to be something that's going to come back to haunt them. Because usually when you have that chance to close out and you don't close out, usually your opponent comes back and wins. So that's a statistic, right? So statistically, that's the way it's supposed to happen. But we have a highlight of the day involved, which is somewhat cursed. 95% chance that you're going to lose the tournament and be eliminated from the tournament when you have a highlight of the day. This is new territory here for me. Anything can happen right now. Anything can happen. I've seen many times where the player had a chance to close out a match, an easier shot, only to miss and then lose the match. But a lot of it is also psychological because usually what happens is that you miss that shot, and your opponent comes up and wins that rack, and then they come up and win the next rack, and now you start feeling like they're coming back. So it's like a domino effect, you know. Oh, yes. Interesting. So he played this to get the table back. Definitely a plan in mind here. What was the plan though? Jump shot, tee shot. What a shot. Left him a shot, though. He left him the one ball, but it was a good effort. You had to get really creative there to find the shot. I'm not sure what happened. Everybody's cleaning the ball. It's a ball in hand. Well, kind of an opportunity here, but the two ball's tied up to the eight ball, so there's really no shot after that one ball. Unless you break out that two ball. Or unless you intend to play a safety. He was trying something like that and it didn't work. The goal there was to bank that one ball into a trouble area while freezing the white ball to the 7. Oh, and Clatt's gonna miss that one ball. And he's gonna give him a shot on the one ball to the side. Opened up the two ball a little bit anyway, not a whole lot, but small opportunity there with the two ball. Bank corner is about the only chance though. He's so limited on what he can do with his 2 ball. I don't think it's even worth it to make the 1 ball, to be honest. I think I would try to miss this 1 ball to the side and try to get the white ball to go around off the rail and on top of the floor. And that's the way I would play it. Or bank the 1 ball towards that floor and then make the cue ball down table. I just don't see the point of making that 1 ball. There's no shot there on the 2 ball. And even the safety is not worth it because now you're going to open up the 2 ball. Unless you can open up the 2 ball and get really good on the save. Now, if he's got a plan like that, that would be golden. Don't worry that. I just can't see that happening. What's that? Great shot from Clatt on that one. That could be a great opportunity that you can capitalize on. Hit that beautifully. Seven balls to blocker on this one. Oh, he's going to hit that. Another beautiful shot. Perfect, man. All the distance here between the 7, between the 3 ball rolling up against the 6. Like, it was as good as it gets when it gets to a safety play. This was a nice safety. Perfect touch. Oh, man, that could have been costly. Almost put that 9 ball close to the pocket, which would have given Pat a chance to be able to get out there. It's going to be tough for him to try to figure out how to get him on a second hook. But there is a bit of a tangent line here because he has a ball in hand, right? So you can like pick this cue ball here off this ball, then get it to go this way. And that will give him the hook. He's going to use spin and try to get behind there by going off. Always going the same way I thought it would. Yeah. That shot right there. That's the one I was talking about. That was the only safety I could see, and he hit it perfectly. They want me to watch the shot. I'll be right back. Taking the shot the same way again, trying to get him on the third foul, but this time he's going to leave the shot on the 3-ball. I think he had enough room there where maybe he could have just banked that 3-ball through and around that 6-ball, freezing the white ball to the 6. But I guess the way he looked at it is that he got him so good on the last one that if you put him in the same spot, chances are he's going to get him again, right? Unfortunately, he's going to give his opponent a chance to reset the fouls.
How do I send it to somebody like this?
What do you mean?
Share to somebody.
Like the screenshot or the stream? Okay, so then you would close here, then share, then you can do it from there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They didn't want to scratch. As long as they didn't scratch, it was good, all right. Did he give him the match? Yeah, he gave him the match. He gave him the match, right?
Well, it was 3 scratches in a row.
Oh, that was the third scratch?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Wow. I didn't even realize. Wow, that was a third foul. I don't think I've ever seen anybody win on a 3 foul. Win a championship on a 3 foul. Jason Clatt will be your champion. So Cameo Cappo will come up here and do some speeches or say a few words for the viewers and for the people that were participating in the event. I'll be right back. Yes. And introduce yourself. You'll hear yourself. Introduce yourself.
Hello, everybody that's watching this great tournament. That was a great final. Just amazing watching those two players. I was cheering for both of them and see two young men with great talent struggling so hard to achieve victory. That was beautiful. Thank you all for watching. This is the second annual Moses Cappo Memorial Pool Tournament, and it was an amazing ending. My son Moses, he played against Jason Clatt, and he played against Jason Kashu. They actually grew up together, playing against each other, and as teenagers, then as young adults. They always had great matches. Jason's a great competitor, as you've seen. Just thank you for watching, and happy Father's Day to everybody. Have a great rest of the evening. Thank you. And I guess we're going to introduce the champions now. I'll just turn this back over to Rod as soon as he comes back here.
All right, so that was Cameo Cappo, father of Moses Cappo, and he just wanted to thank everyone and say a few words. We're gonna have the presentation right away for the trophy, the payouts, and all that stuff. They're gonna do speeches. I'm gonna clear out the table here because I guess they can use this big table here in the middle. It's the only one that has the light on right now. Give me a minute here. I'm gonna clear off that table and grab my cues and do it real quick. No, I'm just kidding. I'll clear it out real quick. Give me a second.
We have, we're first going to do the Calcutta. We have Calcutta second place, $530. Player Jason Kashu. To Sean Monkman. He stayed around, Sean. Here you go. For the Calcutta. Yeah. And then we have, which we probably would have to transfer him, Johnny Baptiste, Clatt, Jason Clatt. So he got $1,000. Okay, right there. Right on. Yeah. You have, I know this is a little bit unorthodox. So are we doing two? So we have, my grandkids have been waiting in that parking lot there. We are going to do the presentations here, but we're also going to take a picture outside with the winners. If you will indulge me for a little while there, put on your jackets, come outside, take a picture in front of Dooley's. Moses is the son of Jace. His daughter Camilla is here. A whole other family is here. My other grandkids are also here. Nieces and nephews of Moses. We just hope to have a picture with them, with the winners. Jace for sure, he knew he was going to take a picture. So one of the things he did want to do was he went, I think they went to Walmart, got himself a shirt, got himself a bow tie, and he even bought a little watch. So I think it's good of us to definitely, yeah, for sure, thank you. I'm so cute. So that's his youngest son. So I think it's good of us to put our jackets on after and let's go take a picture with him dressed all up. And this is amazing. And again, I'd like to thank everyone for coming here and help us make this a success on behalf of my husband and I, Moses, his mom, Mercier, all of the Cappo family, my mom and dad that came here, all the sisters and brothers, nieces and nephews, the cousins. There was a lot of people that donated prizes, some money, donations for the CUESPORTS Live. This has been, it does get lonely after everyone leaves the pool hall. It does, but I really do thank you from the bottom of my heart. I don't know if Neil has a couple words he'd like to say.
I'll try to be really brief. You guys witnessed some amazing pool. Watching Jason Kashu and Jason Clatt. Jason Kashu was our last year's champion, and he played brilliant again today. You know, I was just watching him and remembering how I used to love watching him and Moses play. They tried so hard when they played. They both are talented, and watch Jason Clatt and him go at it, and that was something like watching a great that day or something like that. Just an amazing thing to witness. So, anyways, with that, you know, there's no way we could do this without everybody's support and the players who came and the people who bought tickets, and the family, you know, all throwing helping each other. There was a lot of prayer went into this. You know, as Indigenous people, we always use prayer. So we're very grateful for that. And well, I mentioned before, I remember the Baha'i faith that pray to Baha'u'llah and ask for help and everything they do. So yes, I just want to thank you for coming out and displaying your talents, each and every one. I look around the room, I see stars, amazing talent here. And one of the special things I've seen with this ending in this tournament was the two fathers of the two players. You know, nobody does it without support. I don't care who you are. you gotta have that support in the back there, and, you know, they can notice they're good fathers, it's Father's Day, and those fathers supported their sons and looked after their sons and, you know, protected them, supported them, and that's why, you know, both Jasons, I'm sure they're very appreciative of their fathers, because it's because of them that you're able to, you know, bring your talents to me and to just do the great things that you do. So with that, let's present the winners, and then we'll go outside and take a quick picture with my grandson. So, Yvette and Peter, Jesus, can you come and help present, please? Jesus?
You might have one else.
Oh, maybe she
You
might.
get the kids
So
ready.
it's Peter and, Yvette, the first one is, Jason Kishin, Jason Kishin. Not you two. The same coming second. Here's how it goes, it's there. It's good, it's perfect, and, is that what it is, I think? Take a moment, and present it.
All right, so they have like music playing in the background. I have to shut it down. They're doing pictures now, presentations of the trophies, the jackets, the payouts, and they're taking pictures. The fathers and the sons are taking pictures, and
What it's all about.
that reminds me again, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. I hope you guys had a great day today and you enjoyed your time with your family. Thank you to those of you that took the time to tune in and watch the stream, even though it's Father's Day. You know, you still wanted to tune in and watch some pool. Thank you for taking the time to tune in. I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament and the competition. And of course, the stream. If you guys really enjoyed the stream, best way to let me know is by liking the stream on YouTube. And if you didn't, then, you know, it's okay. I'll understand. We'll bring this down now. No, we'll leave it back up. Jason Clatt. It's the jacket for this year. Champion jacket. It's the trophy.
Champion.
2024 champion Jason Clatt. 753 Fargo rate with 13,000 games in the robustness. A true 753.
Oh. Everybody has to have that fantasy ability. No one does it alone.
I'll open up the second mic.
Okay, we'll have to have time to picture. One more thing, I forgot to thank Cora. You probably noticed her, she's looking tirelessly from morning to night. Trying to get some rest from, she does it all the time. She put that into this tournament where she's steady, it's a go to sleep. She just keeps working, and then this morning, I'm having a good sleep, and I know she's gone. She took our daughter to the hospital to get her leg checked out. And so she wins my heart every day with those kind of things, sacrificing herself so that others can benefit, others can have a good time, and others can look good. You know, she gets that from her mother that you seen here yesterday. That lady, she got married, she had 3 businesses, and at 25 years I've known her, I've seen her wrestling 2 or 3 times, and that's what she's saying, working, helping others. When her family goes out, they look awesome. On the pole trail, that's because the work and the mother does, so. I know it's Father's Day, but it's the mothers who do big work. Right, it's outside like the picture.
Oh, got some
I
more.
think we're gonna go right to the front door there. So yeah. Go on out, take some pictures.
Take a picture with the mic.
All right. Yeah, you're okay to walk by. It's fine. Matty Boy says no double dip in championship, or did Clatt win the A side? No, it was straight race to 9. No double dip. Santiago Molina, how you doing? Reina says, is it just me or is it tablecloth kind of slow? It is a little slow, and it's a brand new cloth. It's a brand new cloth, but it still runs a little slow, and it has some skids in it too. So, Flake and Run says, really enjoying the stream format. Commentator needs a coffee. Oh boy, do you ever know it, man. I was like going in and out. Good safety, but might have done himself in by putting the object ball safe. Good game, says Flake and Run. All right, so well, let's see what the last highlight was. Let's start there. Might have been the shot that you were looking for. This was a beautiful safety shot, and he hit this perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. Let's give a standing ovation and an applause to our champion and our runner-up, and to the organizers. They deserve it. It was exciting. It was a great event. Everybody had a great time. We've seen a little bit of everything, but most importantly, I think everybody had a good time. I know I did. I was just jumping around, having a good time, watching everybody play some pool, acting all cool like that. And, you know, like, yo, check me out. I can move. I can dance, baby. I just can't play pool. Anyways, I'm only kidding around. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and watching the stream. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. These guys all went outside to take some pictures. We'll do a shout out to our sponsors one last time because, well, we're done now. Gould Billiard and Patio in Regina, 1146 Broad Street, in Saskatoon at 116 A Avenue B North. Oh, wait, the highlight of the day, because I know some of you guys are going to be like, I got to go. Well, let's do the highlight of the day right now. This is the highlight of the day. It's a curse, I tell you, man. He made an amazing shot, but like 95, we're going to make it 96% of the players that make the highlight of the day now get eliminated. It's a curse, I tell you, it's a curse. But what a beautiful shot that was, wasn't it? Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be waiting for you and your highlight of the day. But bring a good one, right? There's a lot of competition out there, man. And, you know, we're all a little crazy about it. We're all crazy about it. Lots of great shots. Let's see. I don't know if I'll be able to load them up. No, I'll make a little video, a little highlight video with some of the best shots. Maybe I'll do like the top 10 best shots or something like that for this one. Make it something short and sweet that I can put up in a few days. The reason why I always have a hard time doing the highlight videos is because it's like 50 shots. And it's like 3 weeks and a half of like just editing, and then 3 more weeks of trying to make it all good. And then you finally get it all done, and you got to do it all over again because there was one thing that you missed or one thing that you didn't mean to put in there. Editing, it's a pain in the butt, man. But I'm going to try to do something here for this event because I had a good time out here, and there's a lot of amazing shots that I think everyone is going to enjoy watching. So look out for that one on the YouTube channel, which reminds me, if you guys want to check out the YouTube channel to find out that content and other content that I do, you can find me on the Arriagada. You already found me. Most of you guys are on YouTube right now. Just subscribe to the channel. That's all you got to do. And of course, you can like the streams. That's a really good way to support. Want me to come out to cover an event for you or your organization? You can call me or message me, Arriagada, via email at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. It would be a true honor for me to come out and cover your event. And right on, man. Thank you, Fabian. Let me just get centered. It's kind of weird because it's like all out and out. You know, it looks weird. Like I'm a little sloppy. I don't want to be sloppy, man. It's not my thing, baby. All right, and if you guys want to support my work, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. If you're looking to get invested in the work that I do, maybe you want to become a silent partner or a partner of some sort to help me grow more and do more things and bigger things, message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Let me know what your interest is, and maybe we can work something out and make pool better for everyone, man. You never know. It's all on you. I mean, technically it's all on me because I'm the one doing all the work, but if you want to join me, it's all on you too. All right. What else do I got? Do I have anything else? Yes, I have the other sponsors. I almost forgot about them, man. That would have been a big no-no. Amiot Construction. You can find them on Facebook at Amiot Construction. You can also check them out on the website, amiotconstruction.com. Some quick highlights here. Show you guys some of the before and after of the work that they do, so you understand that you're calling quality men for quality work, bringing your projects and dreams to reality. Thank you again for your sponsorship, every one of yous. Amiot Construction, Gould Billiard and Patio, and Brown Bear Woman Events, which we're going to put that up right now. Here's their phone number, 403-607-2824. Or their website, events@brownbearwoman.ca. Indigenous history and culture. Check them out. They're doing a lot of great work, changing a lot of lives in a positive way. If you're looking to make an influence or a difference in your community and you would like to be able to share that culture with all the people from your community, then give them a shout, give them a try. You'll see you won't regret it. Events@brownbearwoman.ca. All right, and we're pretty much done. Oh, wait, let's do this again. Here's a list of players that came out and participated in the event. Shout out to every one of you for supporting the event this year. And I know that everybody's hoping to see you guys again next year. Hopefully the event gets even bigger. And hopefully you guys bring in even better competition than this year. Although this year was nuts. I don't even know how I was able to survive this whole weekend with all this crazy competition, man. It got me twitching out all night. Like in the middle of the night, I'm grabbing my jump gear and I'm trying to jump a shot somewhere because I'm like, I'm in danger. Everybody's hooking me, man. I'm having nightmares from this stuff. Anyways, all right, that's it for now, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Do I have anything else that I got to put up there? I don't want to forget anything, you know. Put up some of that there. Gould Billiard and Patio. Some of the products that you can find if you go check them out. They would love to take care of you guys, especially if you're looking for a new pool table. All right. No, that's it. That's it. Yeah. Jason Clatt. Wow. What a player, that guy. What a player. There was a bunch of sharks here. They all came out to win, man. But none of them knew that there was a beast in the house. It was Jason Clatt that came in. He's going to be the champion this year, and that's his roar right there. Give me my trophy. Oh, yeah. All right. We're out, man. That's it. Se acabó. That means it's over in Spanish. The pool wisdom. The more you sweat and practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within, man. If you want to be crowned the champion, you're not going to wake up and just be a champion one day. You have to work hard. You have to work hard. You have to put in all the time on the table, work your butt off, make sure that, you know, you're working on the things that are difficult that you don't win on. Hey, Clatt, by the way, I just have to remind you, Fabian Iron Eagle is paying for your entry fee next year for you to come back and defend your title. All right? Yeah, good job, man. He says thank you. All right, so get out there and become the champion within. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys come out here and, you know, show me what you got, baby, because, you know, I know you got something good. I'll give you that right away, too. Just let me finish the stream. Yeah. All right, so my name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can add me, but I don't know. Facebook's like acting up, and they kind of took me away from my account. So if you want to find me, Arriagada, I got an alias on a second account. It's under Winnipeg Pool Fan. WINNIPEG. Winnipeg Pool Fan. 3 separate words. Find me on Facebook, add me or follow me, and yeah, you'll see. There's always going to be something going on with pool, man. I live and breathe pool. Ask anybody around. They'll tell you, man. Hardest working man in the industry. And that's even when I'm sleeping. Oh, yeah, that's a hard worker right there. That guy works so hard, even in his sleep, he's busting his balls off, man. That's me right there. Well, I'm usually breaking the balls in my dream and, running the table out, but kind of the same concept. Anyways, that's it for now. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and watching the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. Those of you that supported the event throughout the weekend, thank you for supporting the event. To the organizers, thank you for inviting me to come out. To the viewers, thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed everything, including some of my stupid comedy. Just know I'm always in a good mood. I love life, man. And if I ain't laughing, man, that means that I'm at the pool table and you're about to lose. That's the only times I'm serious, man. I'm serious, bro. Anyways, that's it. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to follow us on Facebook as well. If this is your first time you guys checked us out. We have a Facebook page. It's called CUESPORTS Live. You can find us there. And if you guys want to look to play in this event next year, let me know. You guys are going to want to come out. It's going to get bigger, even bigger, more payouts, more players, more competition. You don't want to miss it. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be, I'm assuming next Sunday. I don't know. I might stream on Thursday. But I stream every week on Sunday. So those of you guys that are tuning in right now and you're just checking me out for the first time, I am streaming every Sunday. So you will find consistency in my channel. So just so you know, find me, follow me, and enjoy the game, because I'm going to do my best to help you enjoy that game through my work and commentary. All right, that's it. Sakawa, I've been talking too much, man. It's almost like I was supposed to work till midnight and I got off early. I just want to keep going. Energizer Bunny, man. I tell you, hardest working man. No, wait. Most talkative man in the business. Let's change that. All right, I'll see you guys later, man. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be next week. Thank you for tuning in. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers. Oh, yeah, and thank you, Iron Eagle, Fabian Iron Eagle. I appreciate everything, man. Honestly, thank you for inviting me out. Thank you for helping me out, for taking care of things for me out here. Really appreciate it. Cameo Cappo, always a gentleman. Appreciate it. Cora, amazing work. I watched you work your butt off. You worked your butt off all weekend. Awesome work. Honestly, you guys did an amazing job. Be proud of the work that you've done. You've done a great job. And Moses will be proud of the work that you guys are doing here to represent his memory and to honor him. Honestly, great job. All right, I'll see you guys at the tables next time. For sure, for sure. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers.